I am currently doing a few things like sending out messages and, you know, adjusting the volume on that sandstorm so we don't blow everyone's ears out. You know, all those fun things. Hello, good evening, happy Friday. It is the weekend, and we are all doing something that we would much rather be doing than working, which is hanging out, cracking open a beer, and catching up. How is everybody doing tonight? Sound of opening a can. You love to hear it. Tired but here. Welcome in, Fang. Welcome in. Hopefully you are doing good tonight and gonna have a bit of a weekend's reprieve. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, gotta take a little insulin for this drink. I'm sure you can relate. But it's so delicious. How could I not? So, I know that we talked about this a little bit before, but it keeps coming up in the news now because it's not just the previews. The new Avatar: The Last Airbender, exactly, it's worth it. The new Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix adaptation has been coming out with some spicy news articles in the last couple days here, and lots of people are upset. Some of them are upset for opposite reasons, but I think that a lot of people are sort of increasingly worried about the adaptation, and I definitely have some worries as well. I always think that it's very interesting when you are adapting a story from one medium to another, how difficult that can be to get right. And despite what many internet nerds would tell you, not everything, actually, in fact, almost nothing, should have a quote-unquote perfect adaptation in terms of the content and what is cut and what is changed and all of those types of things, because mediums are different and are received differently and do things better or worse than each other, which is why things are in formats that they're in the first place. So the very act of changing a medium will necessitate changes, or else it won't turn out well. Yeah. Also, hi, Aaron. How's it going? So one of the first things that came out early this week was that they are quote unquote tuning down the Sokka's sexism from the cartoon because they don't think that modern audiences, that it would fly, basically, is something along what they said. And I think that that's really interesting and kind of a shame, although I do have some sub notes on that, because I think most people would agree that it was actually an important part of his character growth, that he had to come out of this sort of societal, like, gender norms of his tribe, and then later in the season, the Northern Water tribe that also had a similar dynamic. They dealt with sexism quite a bit in the first season, as in various different ways, and Sokka being somebody that is a good person, but like obviously has some strong biases that are not shown to be good. Like nobody sits there and says that they are good. So him having those is good character writing, and it's good to have characters that are flawed. And so, and in some ways, it's even understandable in the culture that he came from, that was like a small tribe of, I don't know, 30 people or some shit. Like, you know, I think they wouldn't fly if they framed it as acceptable, but he's recognized as an asshat because of it. Exactly. And that's the thing is, and so it's such a weird take to see the writers say that they don't think it would fly with audiences, because that again, like, it's not presented as a good or normal or accepted thing. And it kind of makes sense in his tribe, in that, you know, when you've got like 30 people for your entire thing. You know, the whole phrase of women and children first is something that in many ways is outdated in modern Western society, or at least women and men have equality, and we are not living in an era of, you know, forced birthing because of population decline. I mean, we have population issues, but that's a whole separate bag. Not to an extent that, you know, that needs to happen. Obviously, you need to protect children. But when you got like 30 people is your entire group, like that becomes much more relevant, and that is the life situation that they had because they were persecuted and genocided by the Fire Nation. So like a very real effect of that would be that like the men do the fighting because like you literally can't, you know, you don't have any other options. And that is an interesting hurdle for him to overcome because his sister is in every way a better fighter than him because she's a bender and he isn't, and she becomes one of the most powerful benders in the world. So obviously it's not, you know, like it's not something that they are endorsing. So it's very strange to be removing that aspect. And the further development with the Kyoshi warriors, which I'm going to come back to in a second, but being a group of non-bending female warriors that also put his ass in his place by being trained and having technique and teamwork and all of those things. And there's some great discussions that I think honestly more writers should pay attention to just in general, between them, where, you know, at one point Sokka says something to the tune of, I was treating you like a woman when I should have treated you like a warrior. And Suki's response was, Sokka, I am a woman and I'm a warrior. Like, you don't, those are not opposite things that can't coexist, right? I am still a woman. I still like things. I still, you know, XYZ, but that doesn't mean that I can't fight and I can't do these things. And that's a fantastic line that I think a lot of writers, I feel like, that write strong female characters sort of like pretend that their characters aren't women, which is weird. Anyway, but it's like this whole arc was really important for Sokka, and so to say that audiences wouldn't they wouldn't fly just seems so weird. Like, you totally miss the point of it as character development, right? And so that's a little worrying on its own. And on to the Kyoshi warriors, aside from that angle, they also said that Aang would not be taking as many, I don't know if they actually called it this, but side quests, detours, I think they probably said, on the way, and that it was going to be more driven. And that I can sympathize with in a sense, in that doing something in live action with expensive CGI is going to be very expensive. Like, the cost to produce these episodes is going to be so much higher than the cost to produce the animated episodes. And there is a certain degree of pacing that is important. And I would sometimes actually criticize the original Airbender for being a little too side questy in season 1. Not in season 2 and 3. Those were actually a lot more focused because of the scope of the problem getting bigger and more real, I guess, and the warfare getting a lot more serious. But yes, Fang, that's exactly right. He was intentionally taking detours to delay needing to face his people and his destiny. That is also true. And so that's the other side, is that it was, even though I think that maybe it went on a little too long, but part of that is being a serialized kids cartoon, that it also makes sense. But it's also was part of the character writing of Aang that he did not want to stand up to his destiny and responsibility. And that was a persistent lesson that he had to learn throughout the entire series, partially because he's a kid with too much responsibility thrust on him, and partially because he's an airbender and their whole philosophy involves weaving and bobbing and never standing head on, which is an entire mini arc he had to deal with earthbending, because that's his personality to the core, is to avoid confrontation. And whether that's confronting a bad guy or confronting his destiny or confronting his responsibilities or his duties, it is a persistent element of his character. And so that one, I think people are harping on a little bit more maybe than is fair, because again, I do think that I don't know how long the Netflix series is going to be, but budget wise and pacing wise, there is some degree of facing the fact that it's not a serialized 20-minute cartoon series, that, you know, I suspect that we'll get more in depth on a lot of the subplots than we did before. And consequently, you'll have to cut something from somewhere. If we look at Arcane, for example, that is the densest 9 episodes I have ever seen in my entire life. And I would never call Arcane padded. There is not a single scene in Arcane that is not crucially important to that storytelling. And so I think that it can be okay if it's handled right, but like, and so, you know, if you said, well, Arcane was really expensive to make, but it was really good and it was paced extraordinarily well, some of the best pacing I've ever seen. So if you're making an argument that there was like some kind of dicey pacing, especially if you tried to do a one-to-one adaptation of the cartoon, again, serialized children's Saturday morning cartoon, I understand that, but at the same time, I don't love the idea of it being laser focused, because again, I think that that's a crucial character flaw that they're trying to kind of pave over. And then the third thing that they talked about was that they wanted to appeal to the Game of Thrones crowd or audience. And I don't even know where to start with that. That's the most confusing sentence I've ever seen about Avatar: The Last Airbender at all. I don't understand. Again, if we brought it to Arcane, I would kind of understand. If you were saying Arcane, maybe you wanted to appeal to that in the sense that it is gritty and brutal and violent and complicated, that there are many opposing sides in Arcane and that there are no easy answers. You know, Arcane is full of characters that are complex, and you understand why the Undercity people are extremely angry at the unjust situation that they're in, because they are. But you also understand why Vander is like, I don't want to go to all out war because a metric shitload of us are going to die. And I don't think we're going to win. So we're just going to die for nothing. And I think that that's bad.
Oh, look who it is. Fang Tabai with the brilliant question. How? I've never heard that one before. I'm absolutely thrilled to provide you with such a meaningful answer.
I love that your answer was that you didn't have an answer. Anyway, you know, and so Vander is in opposition to Silco, both of whom are on ostensibly the same side, which is sort of political tension that you get in Game of Thrones. That's an apt comparison. Similarly, you have the Topsiders, who a lot of them are just also like cogs in a system that they don't have any actual direct control over. There are plenty of innocent people topside. That doesn't change the fact that topside is economically taking advantage of the bottom, you know, the Undercity, all that stuff. These are all great, deep, nuanced things that all have a lot in common with Game of Thrones being a Shades of Grey, and like you have characters that are allied, but their alliances are because of familial ties, but those, you know, it's complicated, and that makes sense. That is not Avatar. That is not Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, the closest to that you can get is that there are members of the Fire Nation that are living out their lives and don't, you know, like the entire mini arc when he goes to school in the Fire Nation, right? That's showing all these families that have nothing to do with the war. You know, they don't have anything to do with their government, whatever, you know, sure. But Avatar is not moral gray. It's not Shades of Grey. It's a conquering colonial empire decimating and genociding one or more entire nations and races for really no reason other than imperialistic power. And that, like, that's the bad guys, and they're bad. There's no that Game of Thrones has never been about, you know, like just the evil bad, I guess, unless you count the like undead whites or whatever that don't really have characters. But that is baffling, and so that makes me worry about the prior 2 points more than them in a vacuum. And I think that I don't know. I'm still interested and I'm still gonna watch it, but I'm definitely concerned by some of those statements. And I think that I'm not the person who will say that you could never deviate from a script, because I think that you actually actively should in some cases when you switch mediums, especially animated to live action or book to live action, right? I would say, I know most people didn't actually watch it, but Cowboy Bebop, the live action, it was bad. It was really bad. But I think in some ways, part of what was bad about it is that in some ways they tried to actually follow the anime too much, to a point that it felt really stupid watching real people say certain things or act in certain ways. Like there are very much anime, air quote, anime mannerisms that make sense in an anime context, and they don't make sense when real people do them. They just feel stupid. And I think that hurt it in a lot of ways, and I think they would have been better off to not try to be as one-to-one in certain areas. Whereas on the other hand, I think, shockingly, Harry Potter actually did a pretty good job of adaptation, right? Like, it's not one-to-one to the books. It's not a perfect recreation of the scenes, but a lot of what they cut is them doing school shit that wasn't necessarily that important, or cutting things that and like restructuring them a little bit so that it flowed better for a movie script where you don't have an internal mental dialogue, because that's a really big one when you go from books to visual medium, is that in books you get internal dialogue, and in movies and stuff you usually don't. Internal narration is kind of weird, and so sometimes you have to restructure things because you can't hear what the person is thinking. And sometimes that works better because you can imply things with facial expressions and all that kind of stuff. But sometimes you just have to change things. And another example that came up recently was... okay. Good example. Yeah, I haven't actually ever read or watched Coraline, but that's interesting that that's like one of those examples. Another one was the Wheel of Time recently, that a lot of people got real upset about Perrin having a wife in episode 1, when he does not in the books. And like, it's pretty important that he is single, but at the same time, like, they made a massive change to Perrin's character in episode 1, not just the wife, but like what happens with him. I don't know if you have seen it, but their village gets attacked by, orcs, Trollocs, and he acts like he is fighting and his wife is fighting, and in the chaos of battle, he accidentally kills his wife. And that absolutely did not happen in the books because he didn't have a wife. He couldn't have done that because there was no character like that for him to accidentally kill. But at the same time, I actually think it was a very smart change because of the adaptation. A lot of that character's internal struggles was the decision of whether to participate in violence at later points in the story, and how he couldn't bring himself to do it. And when you get a lot of internal monologue, you can kind of follow along that arc because he is sort of that gentle giant archetype, and he very much does not want to use his hands to murder things, which is totally fine. but without the internal monologue of him struggling with like the ethics and all that stuff, it would just feel kind of awkward, as opposed to wanting to swear off violence after doing something horrible accidentally. Makes perfect sense and gets his character to a place that makes the story make a lot more sense for the adaptation, even though it's a large change. And I think those kinds of editorial changes are actually very smart. So I don't know. I find it very interesting to talk about different changes that adaptations make and why they do it. Because I think sometimes it's smart, even if it's very different. I think sometimes it should be different. And yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, you know, you have other examples like the second Jurassic Park movie that was literally had almost nothing in common with the book. It literally, the only similarity was the name and like one of the characters' names, but his entire personality was a complete 180 to how it was in the book, almost like insultingly so. And the plot had nothing to do with the plot of the book. And so it was just like, okay, so you slapped a book name on a movie so that you could have it associated with it, but there wasn't any internal reason to do any of the things that you did with it. And those are the types of adaptation changes that are just insulting. And so it's, yeah, I don't know. I find it to be a very interesting topic when talking about it, because sometimes there aren't right answers. Sometimes there's very clear wrong answers. And, you know, it's sometimes there's things that people feel both ways about, you know, about how important a scene might have been or what have you. But anyway, it's been an interesting week in the discourse around The Last Airbender. And back to Avatar, I want to quickly point out that Monkey Yatso is surrounded by a lot of firebender corpses. Yeah, absolutely. And that was a moment that I honestly wish they spent like another couple of seconds focusing on in the cartoon, because it's pacifism. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but pacifism is one of those things that actually makes me really angry a lot of the time. Insofar as at a certain point, there are people who don't have ethics or morals, and they will come for you or someone that you care about or someone that is weak that can't defend themselves. And to stand with an opinion about exactly. He clearly sucked the air out of the room and suffocated all of them, himself included, because it was sealed from the inside. Yeah, absolutely. And so, like, ultimate pacifism, it actually really bothers me, because in my opinion, that just makes you morally culpable for people that you could have protected. And so the fact that the airbenders didn't just go quietly, I think is a really important aspect that was not focused on enough in the airbending, or in the cartoon, and was something that Aang, obviously as a child, did not learn. He did not learn that subtlety, which makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense that a 12-year-old or 13-year-old or whatever doesn't have a nuanced view on pacifism, you know? And that's fine, because he's a kid and that's the story. And they even do honestly address that in season 3 when he's communing with the past avatars. And which is also one of my favorite scenes, in that, you know, he talks to the waterbender, and the waterbender's like, yeah, dude, I was just kind of a go with the flow guy. So like, I don't really know. I didn't ever have to deal with anything this crazy. And then he talks to the earthbender, Kyoshi, and she goes, yeah, dude, I killed that guy that you had to learn about before, and I'd do it again. And I'd kill Fire Lord Ozai too, because that dude has murdered thousands or millions of people. Like, you know what? Like, I'm just gonna kill him. I think you should. And he's like, oh, I don't like that answer. And so then he goes to the airbender, and the airbender's like, sometimes you have to make a spiritual sacrifice of your own and do something that doesn't make you happy or feel good for the greater betterment of society and the people you can protect. And I'm like, yeah, that's a really good type of like airbender philosophy is that, yes, doing violence is spiritually harmful to yourself and you should avoid it. But letting violence happen is even worse. So sometimes you have to do something spiritually destructive to yourself in order to do a greater good and prevent other destruction. And I loved that was the Airbender's answer, and he still hated it because he's still a child. But I love that they did that. And so, yeah, Fang, they were monks along the lines of the Shaolin, practice peace and harmony, prepare for war. Exactly. And so anyway, so it's going to be interesting to see how they handle some of those aspects, or if they handle them at all. But like I said, I will also say with the stuff about Sokka's, it's such a tongue twister to say the stuff about Sokka's sexism. The stuff about Sokka's sexism, I will say, was a little ham-fisted in the original. As a story arc, it was great. It did feel very like almost unrealistically, just like, I don't know. It did feel a little ham-fisted so that the story could happen, of this arc. So I guess if they have it in there, I would rather it be a little more subtle, but not, but still obviously there. So we'll see, because they didn't say that it's not going to be there. They said they were going to tone it down. So again, some nuanced defense. Maybe it will be there, and people just would crucify it as like bad writing that it was so in your face. The cartoon had that's exactly right. Yes, the cartoon had a cartoonishly sexist Sokka. Yes, that is precisely right. And again, honestly, that kind of doesn't translate well to real life actors because it feels cartoonish. Like we have an adjective for it. It's cartoonish. And that actually, honestly, I think that's something that superhero films or TV series often have issues with, is that a lot of the time their villains are cartoonish, and it just feels stupid. And it's like, I really wish that you did a little bit more development there, even if the comics didn't in certain cases. So yeah. So if we still get a Sokka is sexist and then like learns his ways, I think that's a much better. I think it's great if they tone it down a little bit. Hey, Ulti, we're talking about the Avatar: The Last Airbender and how the live action, and how they are talking about removing the sexism arc from Sokka. Also, by the way, everybody, make sure that you go follow Ultimo. He is my used to be V sibling, but is changing group, so he's not actually a V sibling, but like he's still cool and I like him. Anyway, he's a nice guy. But he's yeah. So they're talking about sort of removing this like pivotal arc because audiences wouldn't like it, and it's like audiences don't like characters that are sexist, but the whole point is it's a character journey where he becomes less sexist by being smarter. Yeah, that's right. The brother from another mother. That is exactly right. And father, but it's fine. Anyway, but yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll have to see how we feel about it. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll do like a Discord watch along or something. That could be fun. I've always been interested in things like movie nights or watch alongs. I think it can be really fun, especially at a community level. So, and I hardly have time to watch stuff these days because it turns out that working full-time and VTubing takes a lot of your time that you would have been watching stuff. So listen, I can just double down, just make it a career, make it a career watching activity. So anyway, with that said, I think that's a good enough time as any to get back into the heart of the evening. Final Fantasy VII and the destruction that happened from the Fire Nation. I'm sorry, the Shinra Electric Corporation. Here. So, yeah, well, Oh yeah, dude, I fucking love it. I just finished it for my third time, I think. No, I guess it was my second time, because my third time I'm gonna finish on stream next week. But You need help? Yeah, I can give you some help if you want. What's going on? I can probably tell you some things and or give you some assistance if we if I see what's going on the stream. This way. Okay. Help, you're addicted? Oh, I'm sorry, then I can't help you. You're fucked. That's just what it's gonna be, brother. Baldur's Gate 3 is so addictive. It's so good. I have like 300 hours in it, and it's so good. I just finished my evil playthrough, and it was really fun. And actually, at the very end, I did a quick save and chose like the, how would I say it? I guess I chose sort of the most evil option.
Where you going?
And wait, not getting out of it? Was there a redeem I missed, or just you're just not getting out of it because it's awesome? Yeah.
Tell me she is. Give me something to hang on to.
Oh, I have the music still going. I already forgot. My bad.
I won't blame
I was
you
like,
for
this
it, I
music,
swear.
where is this music coming from? Okay.
Who am I kidding?
This is like weird drum beat. But yeah, so there were sort of two different evil I guess I would say one of them isn't like an evil ending choice. It's actually like kind of the good ending choice, but under the context of like you're still an evil person, so it's not really like a good ending because it has so much more to do with what you're. The black hole is, yeah, exactly. The black hole is Baldur's Gate 3. So I actually checked both, and it turns out I just didn't like the quote unquote purest evil ending. Oh, I gotta reread what this guy's saying here.
Is my birthright.
Yes, Daddy. I mean Sephiroth.
You have failed again, I see.
Oh, I love the Nibelheim accompaniment with the choir.
But through suffering, isn't that what you want?
Ah, Cloud. You poor PTSD drugged up, influenced man.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, so the like evil ending I didn't like, and so I basically repicked the quote unquote good ending or less evil ending, and I was really happy to see that I actually got a lot more post-game scenes with this configuration than I did in my first playthrough, where I was like super good, which is really interesting actually. And I got to have like sort of post-game dialogues with all of the characters that I still had, and basically all of us were evil because I took the evil routes on all of the characters, and we all were basically like yeah so like we're taking over, right? And they're like yeah but like don't get in my way, but it's nice to see you, and like maybe we can work together and work to not get in each other's way. And it's like yeah, okay. So this like whole axis of evil I actually loved as an evil ending of like, we're gonna divvy up everything between all of our cast in their different sort of like storyline arcs, and it actually was kind of a fantastic ending, whereas the like quote most evil ending just felt a little, it was like the most selfishly evil, where your companions were kind of cut out of it, and I didn't really like that. So I mean, I'm glad I saw it very briefly, but I actually found the like choose the quote good ending choice where you have a choice, but all of your characters are evil. You have really interesting dialogues, and they would be very different if you had chosen other things. And again, like I said, that whole segment, it was in the camp, and you know, like where we were like meeting back up after, you know, 6 months after the fact or something. I didn't have that in my first playthrough, which was an objectively better, gooder ending. And That whole scene did not happen. And I don't know if they patched it in afterwards or if it's just because of specific choices that I made, which it very well could be. That happened. But yeah, anyway, it was very cool. They have a lot of ending variables based on choices you make for a lot of characters, and it was very cool. I very much enjoyed it. So, and I'm gonna be interested to see how our stream game turns out. Which again should be ending on Monday because we are right before the final battle. So I'm gonna be curious to see how that turns out because I did sort of yet another thing in that one that I didn't do in either of the previous two. So yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, it's a great game. Yeah. I'm intentionally not saying any like specifics, sort of leaving it up to like good evil choices, but not saying what we're doing. Yeah.
That's the house.
Marlene! Marlene!
Also, this entire scene, I love this garden at night. It's so pretty with the like Mako lights or the, I don't know if they're fireflies or if it's live stream little like Mako glimmers. Beautiful. Barrett, brother.
Sorry, I'm Barrett. Marlene's my little girl. Marlene, she's got short hair. She's cute as a button, with the heart of an angel. She was wearing, pink. She was wearing a pink dress today.
Upstairs.
Huh? Oh.
I said she's sleeping.
Stealth game version 2.
I want to see her too. Come on, let's go look in on her.
My excitement for this game, for part 2 rather, is
Keep it down. Don't wake
paramount. I cannot express how excited I am for it.
Maybe you should join your friend upstairs.
Fair. Yet another instance of how much a different format. Now, in this case, obviously, it's a game to a game, but a different format of old style, no voice, no mocap.
Thank God.
Going to a new era of gaming does so much. Drink the ocean. Also, hey, Nishi, how are you doing?
Shinra has my daughter now.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who asked her to go get Marlene. We'd only just met, but she was so kind and helpful. I took advantage of her.
Well,
It's not your fault.
not like I did.
It was only a matter of time before she ended up back there.
Because she's an ancient. That it?
So she told you about that.
Time for a bit of a lore dump.
She must trust you all a great deal.
Get 100% water in my
Yes.
system.
Aerith is an ancient.
Get that running water through. It's not good for the circuit
Probably
boards.
the last one living. She's not my daughter. Not by blood, I mean. If that's what you were wondering. About 15 years ago. My husband, he'd been shipped off to fight on the front lines. But then I received a letter saying he'd be home for a bit. So when the day came, I went to the station to meet him. But he didn't come. I couldn't help fearing the worst, even then. But I told myself his leave must have been postponed, that he'd been delayed. Every day I went, to wait and to pray.
That's rough, buddy. Speaking of Avatar.
And that's how I met her and her mother. I thought maybe they'd run away from Wall Market, or that they were topsiders fallen on hard times. I'd seen that sort of thing a lot. Take Aerith somewhere safe. Those were her mother's dying words. My husband had been away for so long, and I was lonely. So I convinced myself the safest place for the girl was with me. It took no time at all for her to start feeling like family. She was a real chatterbox. She told me strange stories, like how she and her mother had escaped from some sort of facility, and how she wasn't sad because her mother had just returned to their planet.
Their planet, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I didn't understand any of it at the time. When I asked if she meant one in the sky, she said no. This one, right here.
This is our planet. We're coming back for it, bitch.
I mean, what can you say to that?
Flashback.
Mommy, don't be sad.
That's what she said to me one day, out of the blue. So I asked her, what's wrong?
A man you really, really loved just died.
That's rough, buddy.
It came a
Damn.
long way to say goodbye. But he couldn't stay because he had to return to the planet.
Your husband became the moon.
I didn't believe her, of course. And then, a few days later, I received a letter saying my husband had been killed in action. Things like that, she'd just know. It was a lot to deal with, but we were happy. And then came the knock.
Coming!
Also, Sun kind of old. Dude looks exactly the same, and she was like
Away!
8 when this happened.
Aerith, you know you're not just any little girl. You're a descendant of the ancients.
He's probably in his
I had no idea what he
30s.
was, so I said, "Who are the
Absolutely
ancients?"
ancient.
They were the original stewards of the planet, whose boundless knowledge and wisdom shall guide us to the promised land. Some believe the promised land to be a myth, others an allegory of sorts. But we take the words of the scriptures at face value and believe it to be quite real.
Ah, so you're religious extremists.
Which
Got
is
it.
why Shinra would like very much for Aerith to help
You're
us.
wrong! I'm not an ancient!
Get 100% water in my system.
Aerith,
Wow,
even
what a
when we're all
groundbreaking
alone,
idea.
don't you
Maybe
hear
I'll just
voices
turn
whispering
into a
secrets?
human-sized water balloon. Thanks for the brilliant suggestion, Pumpkin Cat
But all
Niche.
three of us knew that wasn't true. That man knew exactly who Aerith was, where she'd come from, and what she could do.
Human-sized water balloon, eh? Something,
They knew
something
what she
inflation.
was, but they didn't just take her? Doesn't sound like the Turks I know.
She had to come willingly, otherwise it wouldn't work, they said. That's why, even if they did take her away, I'm sure she's still being treated like a guest. And that they'll send her straight back home once they get what they need.
I doubt it.
You're not planning anything, are you?
Plan
Don't
is
make
a
things worse than they
strong
already
word. We don't plan shit in this household.
I lost her too. I don't know if I could ever. Just don't.
Cloud, maybe she's right about this. Maybe they'll let Aerith go when it's all over. Maybe we'd be better off waiting a little while.
Let's head back to Sector 7. Got things to take care of. Like checking up on the bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Checking on friends, baby. So the rest of this, the next little bit is gonna be some side questing. We're gonna be although honestly, I don't know, maybe I'll skip some of it because we don't really need it for anything. I don't know. We'll see. What do you guys think?
I know another way to get there. Aerith showed me before.
There's a bit more of a mechanical reason to do the, or not mechanical, but storyline reason to do some of the other quests because they give you, they impact like the dresses and stuff that you get dressed up in for the Honeybee Inn segment and stuff like that. But I don't think that they really have an impact after this one other than getting gear, which I don't need. So I don't know. I guess I could get another elemental material. That could be nice, but
my ears are still ringing from it.
I don't know. It's, I guess we don't really need to hurry per se.
This kind of thing isn't supposed to happen.
Gaining the Unga Bunga, are we? Yeah, that's right, Gwiz. How's it going? How are you doing this evening? Oh, yeah. There we go. It was fun watching Dashi play Persona 3. I don't know if I'm going to play it on stream. I did pick it up, but that's a long commitment. Like a months long commitment to play that game. Let's crack some packs. Oh, yeah. You were doing the hands cam, right? Hell yeah. What's the theme of the new Magic the Gathering scene or set? I haven't been keeping up at all.
Let's end this quick.
Hi. Bring it.
Sweat.
Yeah, Tifa, me too. Oh, it's murder mystery themed, huh? All right. I'm still gonna say that they peaked in first Ravnica run.
It's blocked.
Maybe it's just because I'm a boomer.
There, that way. We'll have to fight our
I
way.
was already
through.
going there,
It's
brother.
our only shot.
Oh, that's fun. It's kind of wild that they've just pivoted to straight up doing collabs with other like existing brands. That's really weird to me. It feels like they kind of have run out of ideas. Ravnica, but everyone's detectives, yeah. Oh yeah, we're back to the battle music that slaps.
Like you ever
Oh, not this one.
Get ready.
Get ready.
Brace yourself.
This, I don't know if this is controversial in the Magic the Gathering community because I really don't care, but I don't like that they introduced planeswalkers as a mechanic. I don't think it's fun or good. I think it's just extra complication and kind of annoying, and has honestly been responsible for like a lot of really degenerate combos from my understanding. Now, my understanding is very limited, but I don't know. I feel like I always hear about these problem child cards that are planeswalkers, and of course there's always like bad things, but I just don't, I don't know. I don't like it. I mean, they are cool as characters, but I would rather they just be legendary creature cards, you know, or appear in the form of an enchantment that like heavily features one or something. I don't like the mechanics of it. I don't know. Yeah. Does anybody remember when you were the planeswalker? And that was the whole gimmick.
Let's go.
Honestly, I kind of feel like it was more... I bet you were, actually. I don't think they actually retconned that for a long time. I think that the other planeswalkers were, like, just allies, but I don't think they actually have that, like, canonically anymore. I believe in first edition, theoretically, you were supposed to, like, one of you was Urza and one of you was Mishra. Yeah, I mean, they are, right? And that mechanic didn't used to exist at all. Pfft, all right, brother. All right, we're gonna raise up Cloud here. Are they still planeswalkers in the lore? All right. Oh my god, did you just get self-destructed? What is that? Oh, man. So bright. Yeah, I guess part of it is that they depowered planeswalkers. Right? Because, like, it used to be that planeswalkers were effectively omnipotent, but now they're just, like, a lot weaker, which happened in the lore at some point. I swear in the very first release that you were Urza and Mishra, but like obviously that doesn't really matter. Oh my god. Could you guys stop dying actually? That would be really good for me if you could stop. All right. You're not listening, fam. The sweeper prototype is absolutely kicking the shit out of my party. I don't know. Maybe one of you can Google it. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. No fire blast. Just all fury all the time. Sheesh. All right, Cloud. Give me one of them fatty Kiras. Okay. I mean, I guess early is relative, right? Like, because in the beginning, originally the game came out in the 90s. Like, I don't think they were nerfed in the lore until, like, I don't know, at least mid-late 2000s. That's like a solid, like, 10 or 15 years of omnipotence. Yeah, 93, baby. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. God, this thing slaps so good. Well, you clearly know a lot more about the current state of Magic than I do, because I don't know jack shit. You know what the best change to Magic was, though? We were talking about the worst change. Well, not the worst, but that I didn't like it. What would you say is the best change to Magic? Because I know what it is. I will take no debates. Oh, God. Cloud, I'm gonna need you to just, like, stop getting fucked. I know it's really difficult for you, but... Gotta love it. Sheesh, Cloud, you are getting absolutely annihilated, sir. God damn. Anyway, all right, well, I'm going to tell you what I think the best change to Magic has been. It was removing combat damage from the stack. Because That shit was degenerate, and I hated it, and it was stupid. Did I get turned around? I get turned around fighting these assholes? Or is that just something I'd already done? I don't remember. It looks like I'm going the wrong way. Did I just... Oh, I feel like this is the right way. Well, we'll see. Boom, boom, bam, bam. Yeah, no, I absolutely just got turned around. How does that happen? What is wrong with me? What's wrong with my brain? I've just offloaded all directional senses to Google, you know? Oh, nar, it's ad time? Boo. All right, well, with that said, Ooh, definitely wasn't muted. Bow, bow, bow. All right, we are back. I have poured myself some energy drink into my giant potion bottle because, you know, your boy needs a little bit of energy. Speaking of which, I now have an affiliate link with Rogue Energy. You can use the coupon code Grybach, or you can click the link below. Hashtag actually sponsored. I tried it out with the sample pack and appreciated it a lot more than the advanced.gg ones. So, you know, got that going for it. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Did I get turned around again? I think this is right. If I get turned around again, I swear to God. Sheesh, I'm gonna have to start drinking. Been happy with Rogue? Oh, let's go. Ern, do you have somebody that used their affiliate link? Because if not, save 10%. Yeah! Bum. Ah, God, it's so good. This would be a great ringtone. Let's go. What a legend.
You would say that. Over there.
So cool this.
I'm almost afraid to go back and see it with my own eyes. Come on.
Do. Yeah, baby. Not enemies. Definitely wanted to pull out my sword. Just slish slash snicker snack. Oh, how you been doing lately, Ern? Sounds like you've been busy with your job as usual. What are you playing lately?
Weimer! You're alive!
Yeah, it's that time of the year. Gotcha.
Still in one piece?
Who else made it out?
I wish I knew. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's
just
fine.
glad you
It's really
survived.
not. Ice and Sphere kick
me
with a
hope
side
for
of
the
Enshrouded. Ooh, how is Enshrouded? Tell me about it. I feel like it's gotten a little lost in the discussion with Pal World. Given that they're both sort of survival based, you know, etc. Yeah, I saw some videos talking about how cool the voxels were in it and how well done they were. I remember when that tech was young and new, and it's always felt like it had a lot of potential, but always been not particularly well implemented, I would say. Sounds like Valheim with some Souls elements, yeah. I have heard that it sort of gets a little tedious towards the end game, so I'd be curious to hear how that is. That might be something to play with the wife. See a lot of comparisons to Valheim, and the building system is really cool. That is cool. That is good. You love to see it. Yeah, I might have to check that out sometime. In my off time, I've been playing Pal World some, and just it's kind of a fun, like, just chill out a little bit game, and not too much else. I actually downloaded a game. Hold on, we're just gonna go to the PlayStation menu, called Last Faith, which is like a vampire Metroidvania, which looks kind of dope. Again, I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream. I have to like figure out what exactly I'm gonna play on stream and what I'm gonna play off stream, but it feels very on brand. And like a Souls like vampire Metroidvania, so could be very cool. But I don't know how long it is. It had pretty good reviews though, and it came out pretty recently, so I haven't started it yet. And I still have Blasphemous 2 from ages ago. Well, not ages, a couple months ago that I haven't played yet. Again, thought about playing it on stream, but haven't.
My God.
My God.
Just a little more. Come on. Come on.
It won't budge. Make room.
Morrow.
Oh, that person's dead.
With me. Ready?
I mean, I guess it was propped up on a giant steel I-beam.
Thank you.
But even so.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to see you.
That's right, Marl. Queen.
Now,
Queen shit.
Don't know. Find something, anything to do.
been back to the bar yet?
No.
Maybe you should go take a look.
God
Okay.
damn.
First,
Oh, Tifa is so attractive. It's actually a problem. It's actually a problem. Jesus fucking Christ.
The roads are a mess. Watch your step or you'll wind up in a hole.
That's the goal.
hello! Anybody out there?
Hello! This is also a fantastic remix. Thanks, Meg.
If you can hear me, shout! Can you hear me? Anyone there? Hey! Hey!
Well, I mean, good directional audio. I can hear him from the right. Barrett, that's the left.
Tifa.
Yeah, these remixes. So good. So good. This like piano remix of it. I mean, I think it was a piano in the original one too, but it's a different key, I guess? I don't know. I don't know music. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb.
Hear that?
That's Wedge's cat.
What?
One does not fail to respond to cats.
Let's follow it.
Follow the cat. I mean, in a different game that would feel more random, but like, you know, Wedge. Oh my god, that absolutely could have murdered that cat. That thing's got to be so heavy. Good kitty. Isn't this like Jesse's house? Isn't that fine?
Is this all that's left of Wedge's place?
Wedge, why did your place have an entire facility underneath it? What were you cooking in there? Was it your ultimate Neko waifu? Because I mean, I support it. I support it. After Hanakawa, I've been a convert. I'm a convert to the Neko Mimi. Ah, yes. We get our solo Barrett segment where they gave an entire mechanic just for Barrett to shoot boxes, which is extremely hilarious. Pretty satisfying, though. I still can't get over that fucking insane preview for, what was that game? The beach, Death Stranding? That Death Stranding preview? I can't get over it. It's so wild. It's so ridiculous.
You gotta make one.
All right, I'm actually gonna check your materia here, Barrett. Oh, no, I'm not.
Hang in there. Must be a secret Shinra facility.
Ah, Maximum Fury. You love it. But yeah, so they made this entire section here where you can just like shoot these boxes. And I mean, it's not pointless. You do actually get items out of it, but it's, I don't know. I think I find it very funny that they made this entire section for kind of just this one little, I don't even, it's not even really a gag. It's just, wow, that's so bright. Noodle snooze. All right, thank you. We're heading towards Aerith. We're not gonna save her tonight, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Fang. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out, chatting, clipping, and I hope that you have a lovely evening and weekend. Brain is much, so sleep is needed. Yeah. I mean, listen, if brain mush is the reason that we need sleep, then I maybe need a lot more sleep. But rest well, my friend. Wah! I can't fit through here. Also, what the fuck is that on his arm? Like, what animal is that supposed to be? Bump, 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 bump. A crew points for the vamp jar? Yeah, that's right, baby. Ow. Okay, sir, could you actually fuck off? Woo! That was actually terrifying. All right, now that there's only one of you, this shouldn't be hard, but it's actually getting kind of shredded there. Oh, there we go. Double fury. There we go. Yikes. Alrighty. This whole segment actually is totally unique to this game.
Fang Tabai, how generous of you to grace us with your lure. I'm on pins and needles waiting for you to accrue those oh so valuable points. Maybe one day you'll be able to jar a vamp. Keep dreaming.
Maybe one day the jar vamp will be real. It's true. This is the kind of segment that I think is really fun to add, is to just give a little something new without it being like a big deal. Okay. Nutty. Suck on this.
Oh, you jarring me up. Listen, you don't have to jar me, you know? Listen, there's other options. That's a good option, though. That's a good option. Oh, boy. Your favorite vamp daddy stuck in a jar? You know, I pee in this jar sometimes. Like a swimming pool. Everyone does it, you just don't talk about it. Wait, did I actually hit both of them with that? That's kind of wild. Jar, that's right. Yeah, my favorite piece of advice I got from my, like, branding marketing consultation thing was, let the intrusive thoughts win. It's like, you're holding back too much. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Like, okay. Alright. Fine. That's how it's gonna be? That's how it's gonna be. What have I got to lose? Pride, dignity. I never had those.
No escaping the mist there.
Just a little vampire in a jar.
You really want to throw down with me? See ya.
Oof. Alright. And we're gonna... Maximum Fury is just like the only ability Barret needs, to be honest. It's just so good. It's just so good.
burning it all down.
Hell yeah, brother. I do wish sometimes that I had found someone to give me some more consultation on design elements and stuff when I was designing my avatar. I don't think that there's anything like wait, hello? Oh, okay. I don't think there's anything like necessarily egregiously like bad or anything, but it's kind of one of those things like if you're gonna do a big model design, it is good to get it like as on point as you can. And I definitely just sort of stumbled my way through it a lot. But it's fine. It is what it is. You can only go at whatever pace you can go, so.
He can take care of himself. We've got bigger issues. Bring it home.
Whoop! Tifa, you good? You good, Tifa? I think you're good.
You all right?
All right, let's get myself just a nice little Kira.
Come on.
Dun, 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 dun. That's right, baby. Suck on this. Thank you for the lurk, Sir Nibbit. How are you doing this evening? Listen, you don't need to tell me how you're doing. You're lurking, but I hope that you're having a lovely Friday evening and a good weekend ahead. Oh, jar is over. Well, there you go. You get to hear that in my normal voice, probably. Whoop. Hey, camera, if you could not be a bitch, that'd be great. That'd be great. It's fine, I'm just...
I'm afraid to ask, but did you just shoot your way in here?
Yeah. Yeah, see, exactly. That's right. No shaming. It worked, didn't it? You're exactly right.
Keep it up! Give him your all!
Whoop.
Let's move,
Beautiful.
move.
Not so fast.
Honestly, I don't care about any of this stuff. We don't need any of these materia or items. We've already got several copies of them. It's fine.
Climb another damn ladder.
True enough, buddy. Woo! Let's get rid of the moon drives, actually. Okay. Get the standard double tap. And let's see, overpower, effectively pressure. Focus strike, we'll do that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Buzzsaw blitz, no blitzing, no blitzing. Maximum fury. No, listen. There we go. Just dive kick a few times here. You're dead. All right, cool.
Worked up a good sweat.
Every time, Tifa. Every time. Oop. Kira. I need a shower. Worked up a good sweat. I get that the idea that they're trying to make her sound like an athlete or whatever, but she says it so often that it's kind of wild.
He's a lot tougher than people think. Probably sleeping soundly, dreaming about his death.
We should treat him to a nice meal when he gets back.
That's right. Good for Wedge. I'm gonna just juggle him with this.
Finish him off.
No.
I can
Oh.
move.
Nope. All right. Beautiful.
Let's move.
Not so fast.
Not so fast, but that's literally what we're doing. Is going fast. It's fine. Barrett just solos all of the flying enemies. No reason at all to fight them. Now I need to check if this actually gives me a full heal because I think it does. I think it does. Sir, you can walk through that door. Come on. I know that you got those huge man titties, but still. Bonk. I swear it looked like there was glass there. That actually would have been hilarious if we had an edit of just like charging forward and just face planting into glass. Actually, that reminds me, I saw a TikTok today of a hawk trying to grab, like swoop down and grab a kitten, but the kitten was inside a car sitting under the windshield to get sun. And like the bird obviously wasn't. So it just like crashed into the window and like taloned it and then stopped and sat on the hood and looked. And then it tried to like leap forward and claw it again, and it just kept like hitting the glass of the windshield. It was kind of hilarious, also kind of sad. Poor little kittens. Poor little kittens. It do be that way though sometimes. The jar was cute. Oh, thank you, Ling Ling. Sorry I didn't miss your chat messages earlier. I had moved around my thing a little bit, but yes, the jar redeem is something that can be done on my Twitch side of things. It is, you know, it's cute, it's funny, it's ridiculous. We got all sorts of redeems there on the twitch.television. How are you doing this evening? I love these things. They're so creepy. Okay, these things are weak to ice, which is unfortunate because everyone hates ice. I think I'm actually gonna have to make Barrett have some steel skin. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, baby. All right, we're gonna do dive kick. Bum 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 bum. Throw on the overpower. You'll love to see it. Oh. Sheesh. Unknown entity F. F's in the chat, everybody. Yeah, these are great. I expect we'll see these back in part 2, probably, just given the contents. This section of the song always reminds me of Gurren Lagann, because this is sort of the music that they used when they were doing the like Tepelin fight, or maybe it was the, maybe it wasn't that. It was, but like I swear there's a portion of Gurren Lagann that has a those horns in a very similar orientation to that, which, you know, if you're gonna be compared to something, Gurren Lagann is a good one. Yeah, okay. Suck on this. All right, Barrett, fine. You do so much more damage when I'm in control of you.
Okay, cover me.
Whoop, 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 whoop. No, you're not gonna, okay, there you go. Let's say, damn girl, I know you can get up there. Ah, yes, King Dick. Unreasonably attractive. Unreasonably attractive. It's actually, speaking of, that also reminds me today, that's fucking that post that was going around on Twitter about oh god, what's her name? It was like, it's like Beefcake Patty or something like that. This like beautiful woman with extremely toned abs, nice biceps, all that shit. And you know, one of those classic like, how does anybody find women like this attractive? It's like, I don't understand how you, lean beef patty. There you go, Quiz. You know, Quiz knows. Based. I've seen her on TikTok. She is gorgeous, and I'm just, it's like, I feel like this is getting into like dead internet territory or some shit, because like, if you're not aware, dead internet theory is a quasi conspiracy theory, which I don't truly believe, but like the bones of it feels true a lot of the time, which is that, you know, some large percent of internet interactions are actually just bots talking to each other. And I swear to God, if that doesn't feel like the truth of Twitter these days, like between the literal bots that, ow, sir, between the literal bots and then the like, oh god, just dumb ass takes. It's wild. Wait, hold on, what the fuck do you have? Ice attacks rapidly fill the stagger gauge, rarely get interrupted unless attacked from behind. Okay, why are you immune to my damage? I don't like that at all. One bit. So it's like, I almost have to wonder if this shit is just like some idiot. Oh, Chocobo and Moogle? Well, you know what? We'll take that. How could you look at this woman and be like, she has muscles, she is ugly? I think, like, I can understand some degree of when, and this is for men and women, you know, when you get to that level of bodybuilding where you look almost inhuman with your proportions, that there's a certain level of like, it just looks wild. So, you know, sure, whatever. But this woman is not that. This is not that. This is not that case. What? Sir? Da, da, da. Oh, he doesn't have the raise. Oh, I crippled an appendage, did I? Well, that's great. Let's go. Ooh. Wait, are you immune to this? Hold on. So much pressure. All right, good enough. All right, we're gonna, I don't know what voltaic action is, and honestly at this point I don't want to know. I'll just cure myself, it's fine. That's right, Chocobo and Moogle, stampede their asses, run them over. Vehicular homicide at 11. Such a cute summon. I love it. It's actually so sad that this summon is completely missable. Oh god. How about no? Jesus Christ. All right. Let's see. Whirling uppercut. Yeah, oh yeah. What does rally do? I don't want to know. Abilities. Let's just do some maximum fury. Reflected. Oh, is that what he's doing? He's casting like reflect on his buddies. Oh, that's Star Shower. Ooh, I don't like that. Nope. I don't think I've ever actually looked at this guy close enough to realize that he's literally picking up and flinging his allies. That's incredibly funny. So that's one of those things where, like, sometimes when you're lost, like when you're just focusing, you don't have a chance to actually look at what they're doing. And sometimes the bosses are incredibly funny. Oh, please don't. Let's take another steel skin. Just go full tank. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, I hate that for me. Good thing I just used steel skin. Damn. Oh. Whoop! Oh, no. No. Okay. All right, listen. Is he casting Thundaga? Please don't do that. I don't like that. Oh, Christ. All right, yeah, we're doing that again. This slide tackle tech is so funny. All right, we're gonna res Barret up here. We're gonna arise Barret.
Shake it off, okay?
Something AO.
Bring it on.
Okay. Tifa, you really are good. Oh god, okay. All right, we're good. Barret dodged. All right, we've recovered. We can cure up. Ooh. Oh. What is Energize? What does even happen? It's just doing this shit. It's just Dolphin Fury. It's fine. Okay. Sick. Well, listen, that limit break just did it all. Got him. You love to see it. Fun tip, if you are playing this game, Cloud coming in at the last second to kill steal, what a bitch. Fucking hate people like that. If you are playing this game, when you use a limit, make sure that you are on that character when you use it, because if you activate it on that character, you won't miss, or at least as long as you're like sort of close. And once the animation is started, then switch out, because then your other characters can deal damage and your first attack is guaranteed to hit. But if you just command them to limit break, they can just limit break stupidly and just waste it for no reason. But similarly, if you sit there and look at the limit break, then it won't. Yeah, you're missing out on DPS possibility. Again, another new addition here, but it ties in really well to what's coming in part 2 with these experimentation chambers with soldiers that they're injecting Mako into.
Oh god, were those
people?
Who could say?
That's the Shinra I know.
True enough. Spoilers. This happened to Cloud too. At least kind of. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. You actually see it. I kind of forgot that we actually got to see this, but like, yes, introducing this storyline a little early is good. It's better foreshadowing or whatever. Ah, that's right. But like, we don't learn that, and so the shadows are like, yeah. You gotta stop. You can't be having these kind of personal revelations right now in the story. You're not ready for that. That has to happen in part 2. Okay, remember, or rather, don't. Stop. Our shadow friends bring us out so we don't have our personal revelations. Who could say? Who could say? I actually completely forgot that that happened. Rather that the shadow spirits took us out here.
We need to get him somewhere safe. Everything else can wait until after.
Agreed.
I think my confusion is like I feel like he was in a cage. And like, how did that happen? how did that happen? Because it doesn't look like he just fell in.
Cloud.
That cat is not gonna be happy.
Good kitty.
Cloud likes cats more now, but like, goddamn, that is not a way to hold a cat, Tifa. Have you ever held a cat in your life? No, clearly not. I do like the choice of letting us be Barrett here.
I want you to take
The slow walk back with Wedge.
I'm gonna look around for the others. He made it, didn't he? They could still be alive.
I don't know about that, buddy.
I saw them both at the pillar. Jesse and Biggs. Saw how bad they were hurt. I'm sorry, but...
Don't.
They've returned to the planet.
They were supposed to return to us.
Yeah.
But if we stop now,
Unfortunate.
they'll
Unfortunate.
never let us live it down. So, we carry that weight.
Chapter 14. All right.
I'm sorry.
This is probably where it was, because I knew that we had a night scene here,
We had no other place.
and I thought it was when we first got here, but
I would never.
I guess we
leave a
probably
red
spend the
man
night
on the street.
here. Now, that is.
Elmira, I know what you said, but you have to let us go after Aerith.
Not this again.
We found an underground Shinra lab, where they've done human testing. This wasn't the first time, and it won't be the last. I know these people, and I know they're never gonna let Aerith go. She's the last living ancient on the planet.
True.
Think about what that means to Shinra's scientists. Especially to that son of a bitch, Hojo. We're all just numbers and meat to him.
Enough.
But...
Honestly, fuck you. I don't care, Elmira. Like what are you gonna do about it?
Please.
You can just say
I
like,
need some
please,
time to
no, and then okay, then we fucking leave and do it. I don't know. This whole plot line's a
We've
little
all
weird to
had a
me
long
that they're
day.
looking for permission from
Why don't you
her.
go upstairs,
Like Aerith
get
is her
some
own
rest?
woman. She made her choice, and you can make your choices as well to go rescue her. And if her mom's in denial about it, like, too bad, you know? I don't know. Now we don't have a toy maze. Somebody cleaned it up. Ironically, when there's an actual child in this house, there's not toys all over the floor. Now, this scene is kind of cool because it can be one of three characters. It can actually be, I believe, it can be Barrett, Tifa, or Aerith. I got Tifa. I think the most consequential decision is who you check on in the sewers first when you have a very clear distinction, like choice between Aerith and Tifa. It's very interesting because the Aerith scene lends us more to the theory that Aerith knows what's happening because her speech is much more, and this is what AJ got, my friend. when she was playing. The Aerith speech is a lot more about like talking, chatting. Is this real? Does it matter if it's real? Spoilers, I think it's real. And her saying like, you can't fall in love with me. Like it'll hurt you too bad, which is very much in theme with her knowing what's happening or what's going to happen. It feels very much like she knows. It's not her playing coy. It's not her saying, you know, oh, I'm bad for you. Because I don't think that she believes that, but I think that she knows her fate and that she is trying to spare your feelings, which is very interesting. Whereas this is a very humanizing scene we're getting with Tifa, that I think I like more on an emotional level, but yeah.
No. You too?
I heard footsteps.
Sorry. Didn't mean to wake you.
I'm a light sleeper. It's a soldier thing.
That flower you gave me the other night? That
Nani?
was from Aerith, wasn't it?
That's a lot of Nihongo.
I knew there was something weird going on. You buying flowers? They symbolize reunion, believe it or not. I was curious, so I looked it up. I tried to keep it alive.
Oh, don't
as
worry.
long as I
Aerith
could.
knows that they symbolize reunion.
But now, it's dead and buried. Like the bar, our home, and everything else. They took everything from us. Again.
Ah, how cute. Legend Wolf 77 with the Grieber heart. I've never seen a more original and creative message in my whole existence. Truly, you've left me speechless.
Cloud. Cloud, you're hurting me. It's stupid. I know that crying's a waste of time.
That's not true.
Thank you.
Wild. I just got DM'd a Chinese, probably scam promotion
You've done more for us than we deserve.
for like some new
I
game.
won't forget this.
Amazing.
If you ever need anything,
That's really
all
funny.
you gotta do is holler.
I was confused because I saw it in my Mix It Up,
Whenever I can.
and it
Elmira.
was all Chinese characters,
been thinking
which I thought
about
was
what you
kanji,
said.
which I guess makes sense because those are Chinese characters. And so I pasted it into Google Translate during that cutscene,
I can feel it.
and it was like, new game for the appreciation lovers of such and such. We will give you offer value of
She's our
3,000,
friend.
whatever.
We have to help her.
Good times. Good times. Gotta love the advertising.
I always knew it was coming. Knew that one day I'd have to say goodbye to my baby girl. But not yet. Please, bring her back to me.
Daddy!
Marlene.
Are you going?
I'm sorry, honey. I wish I didn't have to. I wish I could be with you all the time. I really do.
Poor Barrett.
But if I stay here, I can't fight out there.
It's true.
Some bad people are trying to hurt the planet. And Daddy and his friends are trying to stop those bad people.
Fuck him up,
The
Dad!
slums, your friends, the whole planet.
This would be a
Daddy's
fantastic
job
moment to have one of those Full Metal Alchemist blooper moments. I don't know if you've seen the bloopers for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but they are fantastic. They're so funny. Some of them are line flubs, but most of them are the voice actors just joking around
That nice girl who came to
based on like what the scene either looks like or would be funny in the scene.
And when we bring her home, you need to say thank you, okay?
Okay. That girl, she was kinda...
Hot.
What?
nothing. You should help her.
That's right, Marlene. But yeah, it's hilarious. But actually, no.
Of course.
Actually, no. We won't. We won't for the rest of the game. Sorry. Sorry, sweetie.
You can go.
God, his gun arm is as big as she is. But yeah, it's so funny hearing Alphonse's voice actress, because I believe it's a woman that does the voice acting for it. Just say like fuck yeah in the little Alphonse voice in various moments. It was so funny, so good.
All right, time to get some payback.
Don't forget why we're doing this.
I know. To rescue Aerith.
The fuck bitches. Getting paid is optional.
How are we supposed to get topside? With everything that's happened, the trains still aren't running.
Well, we could walk along the tracks.
The city's on high alert. All the roads
Just walk on the train tracks. I'm sure that'd be fine. Don't worry about it.
So what's the plan then? You know another way up?
No.
Oh, my mascot on my shoulder is gonna be back for one of these side quests. Yes, we have to gather intelligence. That's right. I wonder how many takes voice actors have to give for that kind of shit. For the like,
So after bombing reactors 1 and 5, what do the eco-terrorists do? They go for the trifecta and take out Mako Reactor 7. Another attack by
this girl's entirely too cute to be spewing corporate propaganda. Corpo scum.
Is falling and Avalanche is to blame. But wait! Did you know Wu-Tai is the one funding their activities?
True.
All their claims about
propaganda.
fighting the slums. They're nothing more than pawns of Wu-Tai, puppets dancing to the tune of their foreign masters. And that's the truth.
And then Barrett just blasts her. The end.
That'll be 5 gil. 5 gil. Come on.
You guys ever seen How It Should Have Ended? I really miss that series. Ads are coming soon. Oh, boo. Boo.
5 gil apiece. Cough it up.
Fine. I gotta get up and grab a few, grab some snacks. Ain't no damn pawns.
I couldn't care less about the rest, but that shit.
That shit. God damn.
No one will listen to us. There's no point in even trying. I'm sorry.
Hey, Tifa, listen. There's no room in this for regrets or what ifs or any of that. All we can do is keep moving forward, keep following this path we chose. Wherever, so we can say we did all we could.
I know. But right now, instead of looking forward, you need to look around.
True.
Everyone here is terrified. So I'm asking you, don't.
I really like this nuance to Tifa's character.
I know we're short
that
on time, but let's try to
it's not that she's a coward or anything like that, but she is a lot more in tune with the struggles of regular people and
Have you seen the kids around by any
fully
chance?
aware of the
I haven't seen them
idealistic
since they left to do their
lack
patrols.
of planning
I knew I should've
or
told them to stay
concern
inside today. If you do happen to
for
run into them
regular
somewhere,
people.
could you tell them to come back
And
right away? I can describe them if it'd help.
she's very concerned with that, and I think that's
Just stay
very,
calm and wait here.
I like that.
Never
It's a
know.
perspective
They
that's
might come
usually
back on
not
their
really
own.
considered too much
Okay?
in these like hero stories.
Yes, of course. Thank you so very much.
Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun, 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 dun.
You can do it! Come on!
Wait, this not.
Oh, hey Cloud. You're just in time. Guess what? We made Whack-A-Box way harder.
That's right.
It's not just a little kids game anymore.
It is
It's
though. It
practice
is.
for
Let's
the
be
real
honest.
deal. If you don't look out for yourself, no one else will, you know?
You
Whacking
know?
boxes wasn't training us for
For
anything.
real?
So we decided to whack monsters instead.
Wow, that sounds like a terrible idea.
It is not.
That sounds stupid
We've
as
all put up
hell.
much better scores than you since we started. So why don't you try beating us before you talk?
Sure, we'll play the Whack-A-Box minigame. It'll happen during ads, but who cares? It's fine.
No holding back.
Let's see how Blade Burst actually does with this. I actually don't know how good Blade Burst is in this course. I don't think I ever tried it. It's a pretty fun minigame. Like, it's not too deep, but, you know, figuring out the speedrun strat. Let's try the Blade Burst and then see if it... Ooh! Blade Burst one-hit those? Damn! Alright, that's sick. If we hit it with all, that's big. Big learnings. Oh, maybe not? Interesting that that one didn't. When this one did. Oh, maybe because I hit it like that. Yeah, okay, so like 3 hits plus is good enough. Interesting. Or not? Huh. Yeah, ding, ding, ding. Oh, I wonder if it's because on the diagonal ones, it's like actually hitting multiple, like hitting with the waves also.
Enough of you. Say goodbye.
There we go. There's our ad break. Thanks, Twitch.
Brace yourself. Enough of you.
Wait, my personal backs was only 31k? That's actually really funny. Is that really? I must have only done it once because I just didn't care or something. Huh. How's it going, Legend Wolf? How are you doing this evening? I mean, I know you've been here the whole time, but, you know. It's been a little quiet night, a little slow stream, you know?
Say goodbye. Enough of you.
Almost. 41K. Let's go. Wow, wow.
Whoa.
Whoa.
There's no way we could ever top that, even if we practiced forever.
That's true, because you're 8.
If you want to be champion, you just got to keep working at it.
Also take some dubious
Find something you
medical
enjoy and stick
treatments.
with it.
Don't worry about it.
Put your heart and soul into getting better. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I'm gonna do just that. Thanks for the advice, Cloud. I hope you'll give us more later.
We'll see, kid.
I won't. I won't. This is it. It's over. The one time you get advice. All right.
Welcome to the
I don't think you have anything new to sell, but we'll just check. Ethers, Enfeeblement Ring. Moogle's more. Oh, yeah, I do need that for the quest. All right. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. All right, we're gonna go take a quick bio break, grab a little snackaroonie, and then we'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, salty deliciousness. I'm eating some handful of Ritz crackers and having another have another hard cider. It's a double drink kind of night, you know? I've been real tired all week.
What am I gonna do now? I know you. You're Eric's bodyguard. I could really use her help. She always knew where to find the best herbs, and you haven't seen her, have you? I used up all my meds treating people injured when the plate fell, you see? I could make more, but not without those herbs.
So what do you need?
You mean you're willing to help me out? Oh, thank you. You'd be doing this town a huge favor.
True.
Here's a list of everything I'm looking for.
Bow, wow, bow, wow. Now, I don't remember where these damn kids are. I was kind of just going up there to see if they were up there, but... What have you been playing lately, Legend Wolf?
Hey, you, Cloud, right? Man, am I glad I
You
caught
pretty much mostly just stick to FPS, or?
He told me who you are. Said you're a merc and a former soldier at that. Listen, I hate to ask, but we got a few runaway birds. Mind helping us find them? Poor things.
Now, by birds, do you mean women or chickens? Because
I'm sure they're around here somewhere.
given your business, it really could be either.
My poor birds.
Worried about them, huh? All right. I think we can help you out.
Oh, thank you. When you find them, feed them this. There's 3 missing all told, and their names are Coco, Lolo, and Momo.
Coco, Lolo, and Momo. There you go. Cutie little names to give to cutie little birds. I love chocobos. Let's see. Oh, is it actually just gonna let me like warp right to them because I've already... That's funny. That's funny. Because like this is New Game Plus, so I have all these places unlocked. That cute little quay sound. So good. So good. I actually love the minigame from Final Fantasy IX where you play Chocobo hot and cold and you dig around in little areas, and the amount of the intensity of the quays is determines how close you are. Pretty cute. It's pretty RNG based, but still fun. Okay, let's hold. Wait. No? I could have swore that one was like right here. Hold on. Hold on. Or was it right there and I just didn't feed it? Nope, there's Chocobo quaying. All right. So it is around here. I'm not crazy. Okay. All right, where you at, Chocobo? Oh, it's like, oh, there you go. Cute little bugger. Oh, I probably forgot to do my, Okay. So, honestly, I don't want to fight all those random trash, so I'm just gonna go pay for it. Because I have so much money now. At the first time you're coming through here in New Game, you have a lot less money to just throw around, but because I've done a full New Game Plus run, I'm filthy rich, so I can kind of just like... Oh, right, because it's free because I've already done it. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm there. Okay. Wow! Oh yeah, Johnny's here too. He got mugged.
Tifa! Damn, is it good to see you guys
Ah,
again.
that's what I was thinking
I told
of.
you to stop calling me that.
Bro.
Bro.
I'm in serious need of your expertise. Lend me a hand.
Fine. What?
Truth is, I'm trying to get out of town for reasons.
For reasons, yeah, right?
The
Reasons,
thing
yeah.
is, I got mugged. She took it all, man. I tried to chase her down.
So
I really
ridiculous.
did. But she was real fast like. Man, what am I gonna do? This could be the end for old Johnny boy. I'm begging you, help me out. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
What'd she look like?
Bro. Hold on. Let me think. I want to get this right. She was a cutie. Black hair. Pretty sure she was wearing a hat. And, oh yeah, she was wearing these striped stockings, too.
Kyrie?
Which way'd she go?
Toward the church, I think.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I knew that there was another quest in the church with Kyrie, but I couldn't remember what activated it. Well, hell. What activates it is talking to Johnny on the way there, because you wouldn't have had the fast travel points at the time. So my ability to skip around got me a little bit of quest breaking, but not really quest breaking, just slightly less optimal questing. Oh, there she is.
What brilliant timing you have. Oh, hello there. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
I feel like Barrett would be the type to just blast this idiot.
Buzz. You mean that trash filled
Yeah,
with Shinra
there you go.
fluff pieces?
There you go.
Well,
You corporal mouthpiece piece of shit.
We do get a lot of inside information because of our close ties with the company. Curious?
No,
Here's the scoop.
not at all.
A certain division of Shinra, that shall remain nameless, was planning to seize Corneo's assets. But before they could, the key to his secret vault, within which his misbegotten gains were securely tucked away, was stolen. And my sources tell me that the thief is the Undercity's beloved hero, the Angel of the Slums. The unidentified
I mean,
bandit who's been
probably-
targeting anyone
probably
with
great.
ties to Shinra or Corneo. Yes, that Angel of the Slums has struck again. Well, do I have your undivided attention now?
Kinda, but hurry it up. We don't have time for
Barrett,
react
that's
right.
exactly right. Kinda, but like,
This quick.
shut the fuck up. Tell us the story.
You do remember where the Angel's hideout is, right?
Do you remember the death threat she left there?
Oh, that. I've decided.
Yeah,
to see the silver
yeah.
lining in
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
If
it.
the Angel of the Slums deigns to take an interest in a humble reporter, then that itself would be a story.
What are you asking?
If you recover the stolen key, feel free to help yourself to the contents of Corneo's vault. All I want is knowledge, the identity of the Angel. So if you happen to learn anything of value, I'd be tremendously grateful to you if you passed it along.
Sure, buddy.
What? It wasn't me. You've got the wrong girl. Never committed a crime in my life.
You Kyrie?
Kyrie? Who's that?
Couldn't be
Can't say I
me.
know her, but cool name.
Someone mugged our friend and took every.
Honestly, she has very much Yuffie vibes. Like, this is kind of more how I imagined Yuffie a little bit.
Whew, I thought I was in actual trouble. Don't scare me like that.
Now I remember you. You're that chick. The one who was spreading lies in Sector 5.
All of 5 minutes ago, because we fast traveled here.
Good times, good
Good
times.
times.
Hold on. I know you, Blondie. You're that merc everyone's talking about. Huh, maybe my luck's not so bad. Shinra's after me. You've gotta help me.
Why though?
Me too, did you?
No. Well, yes, sorta. It's complicated. How was I supposed to know they were Shinra? And now those jerks won't leave me alone. Even though all I took was some ugly key. I mean, what's the big deal anyway?
Wait a minute. That was you?
Oh, great. So everyone's talking about it? Is this the end? Am I a dead woman? Do I have to go in the run?
As Anne? Oh, in Persona 5? Oh,
Just give us the money.
I don't know. That's a good question.
And the key while you're at it.
It's been long enough since I heard Anne's voice actress that I don't remember. It's very familiar though. Like, Ern, have you played Persona 3?
We'll handle Shinra if you give us the key. Deal?
It's a deal. Right about now, those Shinra creeps should be hanging out at the Coliseum. They're waiting for a special match to start, starring yours truly. It's the talk of the town.
4 and 5, but not 3. Okay, well, 3 just got a remaster / remake with like updated UI in the style kind of Persona 5.
Now run along and clean up my mess.
Everybody that loves Persona 3 is super into it. Tomboy Bandit, let's go, baby. And yeah, from what I heard, it seems like people love Persona 3 and Persona 5, and Persona 4 is a little bit more of a black sheep. So worth thinking about. I definitely bought it, but again, like I said earlier in the stream, I don't know if I'm going to stream it because that's like so long. That's such a long commitment. So I feel like I probably won't, but I don't know, the content. So hard. I guess the real question is like, I could probably save it for something to stream when there's a little bit more of a dearth of content, because like the next couple months are going to be a lot of stuff, but a couple months after that, not so much. Well, at least not much that I know about, which doesn't mean that there's not much. Bum, bum, bum. I still don't know why these things are called hedgehog pies. That's just so fucking weird.
Won't take long.
Oh, is this? I probably am doing this slightly out of order too. Ah, okay, there you go. You hear the flailing voice. Wait, what? Hold on. Ain't no chocobo down there. All right, it's over here then. It's getting confused by my different green markers, sending me in different directions. The bastards. Bum, bum. Ah, there it is. I was gonna say, I knew this chocobo was around here somewhere.
Wow, what a fascinating fact. I'm absolutely captivated by the information you've provided. My life has been forever changed thanks to your contribution.
Ah, the sarcasm. Thank you, Hex. Your contribution is most appreciated.
It's on you.
You chasing me with that black hole? Get out of here. Get out of here to gravity. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! All right. Well, it worked.
After you.
Oh no! All right. Lesson learned. Raise is hurtful.
Can you fight?
It's on you.
Hang back.
That's right. Oh. Remember when Oppan Gangnam Style was like all the rage? That was so long ago. Come on, we can get this idiot.
Think fast.
Oh, not if I miss. There we go. Woo! Actually, pretty scary. Okay, cool. Sheesh. Quite Get the chocobo out of here. Whee! That cute little bird. Chocobos are so much cuter than horses. Okay. Now, okay, so that guy mentioned... I don't believe I have this yet, right? Because I need the... Yeah. I do also think it's kind of funny that the questline for the medicine, they're like, Aerith would have gotten it for us. One of the things that you need is a horn from a behemoth, which is wild. That is a wild ask.
We won't hold back.
Man, you may have been abusing Aerith's good nature.
That was pretty damn good, huh?
Wait,
Let's keep
wait,
it up.
wait. Hold on. Getting turned around. All right. Oh, actually, but I mean, there is a chocobo out here now, so it's fine. It's fine. Wow, seriously? God damn, these things respawn fast. Honestly, it's not even worth playing as the melee characters when there's flying enemies because it's just so annoying. So satisfying. There we go. And yes, this way is correct. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. It's been a hot minute since I've done this, but I remember. Yeah, we'll go this way. We'll go get that, birdo. It still shocks me how fast the PS5's load times are, which some of it, I guess, is just because they have optimized for it rather than optimizing for graphics, but the new Spider-Man 2 is the load times on it are so crazy. Like, they actually said that they had to slow down the loading animation so that they could show you tooltips. At least I think that was that one. But you basically just like point to anywhere on the map and tell it to go there, and then it like zooms out, and then it just zooms in with, and you're just there right away, and like in motion. It's insane. The speed is just, it's just truly amazing. I really hope that this gaming generation, every time Tifa, I really hope that this gaming generation moves more towards like frame rate and load times and efficiency, rather than like trying to push the envelope so much on graphics, because I don't know, maybe it's the boomer in me, but I feel like graphics have hit such a high point already that they have proven can be loaded quickly, that it's like, I would so much rather have a game that has smooth and high FPS that looks good rather than something that it just astonishes me how often they're like, yeah, we have super graphics at 30 FPS, and I'm like, bro, at 30 FPS nothing looks like super graphics. It looks clunky as shit. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to me.
Take it from here.
Suck on this. Let's blast it. I don't know. Kind of wild to me, like that, but. Okay. God, I hope that we're not in that, because we're in a loading screen. It's fine. We're fine, right? Right, guys? Right? Right? Okay, now what's this guy's thing? Is tactical data, enemy skills? Oh, completely unhelpful. Great. Love it. Love it. You love to see it.
Think you can stop me? Don't overdo it.
So satisfying. I also feel like impact is something that a lot of games just don't get done very well, where your attacks just don't feel like they have weight, and you're just sort of chipping away endlessly at a hit point blob. And I think this is especially egregious in JRPGs. Not all of them, of course, but I don't know. It's part of the reason I could never really get into Monster Hunter is like you feel like you're locked in animations, but your attacks don't feel like they have weight. They just feel like they're clunky. And I find that really frustrating. Whereas incorporating, I don't know exactly how they do it. You know, it's some kind of black magic wizardry to me, but the way that they make these abilities feel chunky is extremely satisfying. And I don't know, I feel like it's something that just gets slept on a lot of the time. And I guess probably a lot of people don't care, which is sad because if they did care, it would get more focus, but I don't know, man. I hated Monster Hunter when I played it, which admittedly I didn't play it a ton, but I don't really think it's the game for me. It felt too janky, and there we go. Attacks be interrupted while they're dancing. If their attacks are interrupted while they're dancing, they clone themselves. Defeat the clone first to deal with the original effectively. Okay. You gotta love it. You loved, dancing? There we go. Yeah, so I think the idea is that you're supposed to hit them while they're dancing because killing the clones makes it easier to kill them, which is a little weird based on how they described it, but I think that that's what they want you to do. Okay, we unbridled, and then we unbridled. C, A, B, C. All right, they don't have any clones, so this is a really weird fight. Proto, okay, and then we kill this. Now, does this? I think. I think that this is what we're supposed to do. Triple slash. Okay. And abilities. Triple slash again. Do we have any protos? No, we don't. All right. Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to do. All right. Oh. Self-destruct, huh? Bum, 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 bum. Barrett, how'd you fall unconscious? I'm busy doing this. All right. We gotta raise Barrett. All right.
Good to go?
I don't think I can actually. Yeah. Oh, lordy. And Barrett, you're just gonna limit on this idiot. Let's go, baby. Woo! All right, we made it. It's a little dicey, but I think we could probably just DPS this bitch.
Take the lead.
Bum. Use maximum fury. There we go. Woo! All right, this is like one of those weird boss fights that is very opaque and people don't really know what's going on with it. Which, to be fair, even though I've done it several times, I still kind of don't really remember what's going on with it. It's not explained well at all. But we rescued Best Boy Chocobo, or Best Girl.
Okay then, that makes 3.
We better check in at Sam's.
Do I want to return to Sam? I might as well, just to get the quest completion, because I'm kind of just warping around anyway. Plus, I think it puts me where I need to pick up other side quests.
There's the chance with a
There's the
hard
chance.
My babies are all back home, safe and sound. Now I can finally get back to the business of business. Thanks, partner.
Thanks, partner.
Y'all earned this. It's a pass that'll get you a ride.
That's
on
right.
one of my carriages
Free
whenever
fast
you need
travel,
it.
baby.
Free of charge, of course. Not bad, am I right? Chocobos are something else. You can ride them, pet them, befriend them. What would we do without them?
You can do that with Chocohos too.
A guy like me can keep a roof over his head in a town like this, and that's no lie. I wouldn't blame you for doubting that coming from me, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. What a legend, honestly. All right, we're gonna go do our. This quest also confused the absolute shit out of me the first time I did it. You talk to Betty, and she talks about how.
Betty.
Honestly, I just don't want to listen to Betty.
So glad to see you.
You too.
About how people want music to make them feel better, and it doesn't really explain to you that there's 3 specific tracks to find around town. And so I spent a lot of time going through all of my catalog.
Wrong. This is how you get down with this jam.
That's right. Boomer teaches child how to dance. This is gonna be our current generation when we get old and TikToks start coming on.
Wow.
No!
Come on, little lady. Why don't you give it a whirl?
This is how you do the Harlem Shake. Stick out your gat for the Rizzler. Anyway, they don't really explain that you won't have the 3 songs yet. And so you have to go like find them in order to do it. But at this point I probably had 25 or 30 songs. And so I was just going through all of them, which is really annoying. Yeah, you like that? You like that dancing dino, baby? Fortunately, since it's New Game Plus, I already have all these.
I like it.
Is it okay if...
Sure.
Yeah, I don't want to read this. I don't care. I'm just finishing this quest. Fortunately, like I said, I don't have to go get them.
Our pleasure.
Yeah. That's true.
Until the day our victory fanfare rings out through all of Midgar, our battle will rage on. I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, all right, great. Anyway, yeah, that quest, not super well explained. But, I don't know. Oh! Oh! All right, we also get our Burning Thighs Part 2. Which I think is like right around here somewhere. Although maybe it's not open. Either that or else it's right here. Yeah, baby, let's go. We get to watch Tifa do a sweat off.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Cloud, how are you?
Best girl, Andy.
I was hoping you knew a way we could get topside.
Sorry, but it's not possible. Well, well. What do we have here? I can see you're someone who likes to train, to be the very best.
Me?
God, could you imagine doing that in that coat?
Slender yet
Sheesh.
toned, and that perfectly balanced symmetry. I can tell from a glance that you learned from the best there is.
True.
But your muscles look
My
different.
sensei was a muscle
Which
man.
can only mean one thing. You're conflicted.
Tifa?
Excuse me. You're Tifa, right? While you're here, want to give Andy a run for his money? Work up a sweat, release some endorphins. It's the answer to everything. I promise.
I get such Ashton Kutcher vibes from Jules, which makes it way funnier. Hell yeah, baby. We're doing pull-ups.
All right, then. The winner will be the one who does the most pull-ups.
Tifa does the pull-ups, Cloud does the pull-outs.
Each other.
Ugh. Burning now.
Your board's looking good. That's how it's done. You've got this. Come on. I knew you could do it. Not bad at all. I knew you could do it. That's how it's
Sorry.
done.
Oh no, I got it too fast. No, fuck. I think I'll still be fine, but oh, good. Yeah. Andy fucked it up. There we go. All right, yeah. So this one is like significantly harder than the other one because the pattern changes in between rounds. So you have to like remember the configuration.
Board's looking good. You've got this. Come on. That's how it's done. Not bad at all. I knew you could do it. Your form's looking good. You've got this. Come on. Not bad at all. I knew you could do it.
Nah, too fast again. So not only are you like trying to do your pacing, but you're also trying to do it with a different pattern. Oh, that that pose is so good, so good.
It seems you've bested me, Tifa.
You're goddamn right, I have.
I won.
Your fiery passion pushed me to my limits and helped me to overcome my lingering stress and fatigue.
Time to go
I'll be
fuck
taking the
bitches at the
stage
Honey
tonight
Bee
in the
Inn.
best condition of my life. Thank you.
No, thank you for
That guy in the background.
Commemorate the evening. I would be honored if you joined me on stage for a performance someday.
God, I wish that was true. Although we actually do see in the preview for part 2, all the girls on stage doing a dance number. So I'm kind of, and I think Andre is there too. So actually, I do think that that probably happens.
Are you here for a workout?
You're goddamn right. Challenge Jules? Hell yeah, brother. All right, we'll try this one time. We don't really need it, but I just want to do it for fun.
You are in the zone. How much training do you do?
Who would have thought it'd be this close?
I believe in you. Poetry in motion.
See, that time I actually just took too long, which is, that's the other thing too, is like, not only do you have to like remember it and keep pace, but you can actually, like, it's way easier to go too slow in this one.
Slow and steady.
Fuck.
1, 2.
Yeah, Jules absolutely annihilated me. All right, I need to accelerate more is the real answer.
I believe in you. You are in the zone. How much training do you do? Poetry in motion. I believe in you. I can hear your muscles crying out in joy and pain.
Who'd have thought it'd be this close?
Fuck! Took too long. Yeah, my brain is not in it for this. Yeah. Getting too distracted. It's really easy to get distracted and just like forget what button you just pressed, so then you have to like remember the orientation. Wow, wow, wow. It's fine. I don't need to beat this.
You gotta loosen up. You're way too tense.
True. Tifa needs that advice. All right, we're gonna do our arena fight. Get our actually, I need to check Barrett's materia because I haven't. God, he doesn't even have a full set. All right, chakra. Honestly, oh, he has chakra and prey. Sheesh. All right, you don't need that. Let's be honest. MP up, steadfast block. Do you have any good blue materia that we could put on you that would be like? Oh, we do, because we have our second elemental. So we'll swap that with that. We'll remove that. We'll give you healing, revival. So you don't have any element at all. All right, we'll give you a lightning, because most of the flying things are lightning, I think. Cloud, lightning. It's fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, wow. Bum, bum. All right. We'll do ourselves a little bit of a arena fight here.
Better time. This Kyrie chick totally flaked on her match, which means we're down a fight. What do you say?
Yeah. We'll do it. I don't remember who we actually fight here.
Sweet! You're a real
sweet.
hero, man. Crowd's gonna go.
It's way easier than the Hell House fight, I'll tell you that much. Oh, yeah. It's the Beastmaster Mark II fight. That's right.
What are you doing here? That thieving
Kyrie's not.
In a shocking
Whatever.
Our next bout is now a grudge match. Which of these two will claim victory in today's Angel Cup?
This is actually kind of a cool monster because you can target both of its heads, and one of its heads you have to target with healing magic. So, like, I don't know. I like it whenever there's an enemy that you target with healing magic. I just think it's cool. All right, bye. Bye. Woo! All right. Omni Strike. All right, we already got that. Let me just dodge it. Whoop! Not quite. And then we cast a big old fatty Kiraga on the Hellhound, I think. Yeah, there we go. And focus thrust. And focus strike. Yeah, we'll tone it down to Akira there. Let's see. And you... yeah, you're just gonna do that. Easy clap.
Hang back.
No, get off Tifa. Come on. All right.
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
We'll just cure it. Tifa can double unbound. Bop. All right, easy boss fight, easy quest.
Only does he retain his crown, but now he can add Beast Whisperer to his list of impressive achievements.
Oh yeah, I meant to look before, but oh, I should have done it during the fight. They actually have really funny little infographics of the fighters on the TV screens when you're doing it, and it's pretty funny. They like cute little things. Turn to Kyrie. Is that what I want to do? I think it is. Trying to remember where the third medicinal. Oh, did I not get the flower here?
So how'd it go?
Well enough. If there's...
Really? That is so good to hear.
Learn your lesson, girl?
Nope.
Totally. From now on, I only steal from the right people.
That actually is pretty much the lesson, though, if we're being honest.
Talk about a weight off my shoulders. Oh, I completely lost track of time. I'd better get
Oh,
going.
how creative. Dino Dance is the pinnacle of originality. Your words truly encapsulate
Hex,
the
really do be
essence of
picking on you,
artistic
Legend Wolf.
expression. Bravo, Legend Wolf 77. Bravo.
It just means that statistically speaking, you're the most likely to be chatting. So honestly, it's just,
See, we even have the same eyes. Kyrie, the key. You've kept them waiting.
just
long
means you're a
enough.
valued customer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it for anyway? Why do you guys want
Johnny's
it?
ball.
How's that any
Okay.
of your business, young lady. Learn to wipe your own ass before you start rooting around in other people's.
I love Muriel.
Grandma, cut it out. You're embarrassing me.
Me embarrass you? Says the girl who steals from anyone. Even a thief needs principles, not to mention the courage of convictions to follow their conscience. Take it from me, the guardian angel of the slums.
Wait a minute. You're the angel?
Okay, listen,
And you
Tifa.
three are Avalanche.
I need you to do me a solid here and pretend like you're not a
There's
dipshit.
fire in you.
It's really important.
I can
It's
see
really
it
important for my
flickering in your
canon.
eyes. That same fire's in me too. The guardian angel of the slums, Avalanche. They're just names. We are who we choose to be. But you have to decide who that is and commit. Make the most of your time while you still have it.
True. This is a fun little tribute to the original game too.
I hear Corneo's got secret rooms hidden in the sewers.
The treasures that we get from doing the Corneo vaults are diamond, emerald, and sapphire, which are the 3 gemstones associated with the 3 weapons from the 2nd and 3rd disc in the original Final Fantasy VII, which were, one of them was a required boss, but the other 2 were very much option, like that Final Fantasy style optional difficult boss that is super hard and required, both of which really required very special tactics. And you give you your wallet back.
For the last time.
Thank you.
You're leaving?
Yeah, probably smart.
But if you begged me to stay, I could reconsider throwing everything away.
Good luck out there, Johnny.
Okay.
You'll be fine wherever. You're Johnny. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Also love that NPC just absolutely shoving his way in front of Tifa.
Johnny Tifa, and nothing's gonna bring me down.
So many Knights of the Round summons, but specifically for Emerald Weapon, I guess you didn't technically have to if you had a crazily optimized enough build, but Emerald Weapon had a 10-minute timer on it because you were drowning because it was underwater, and there was a way to end the drowning timer, but it was like super obscure because you had to use a material called Morph, which had a low % chance of turning an enemy into an item and insta-killing them. But it had a higher % chance for, you know, the more damage they were. And so there was one enemy in one area of the game that if you morphed turned into an underwater breathing materia that would let you breathe underwater. And for Ruby Weapon, the whole gimmick was that it would start the fight by permanently removing characters from your fight until it got you down to one character, and then it would never do that move again. And so the strat was to start the fight with 2 dead characters so that it would then decide that there was only one character left, and then it wouldn't do that move again. And then it was a pretty standard fight, but like the strats to like beat them were so wild because you basically cannot beat Ruby Weapon without doing something like that, because it just is the scaling on it. There's just no way that you could solo it. It is not designed for a 1v1 fight. Unlike some fights where they would do something like that, similar to some of the arena fights, right, where you fight solo in this game. Like, it was not designed for that. It was designed to be a giant fuck you. And so, yeah, it's just, it's wild. Some of the stuff that was in old video games, especially in a pre-internet era, or at least pre-ubiquitous advanced internet era, is just, it's wild. Which I guess was basically like buy the guide. You know, that was effectively what it really they wanted you to do. I still have those guides. Maybe I should do a stream where I like open them up and show what was in those old guides. I still have my old Pokemon guides from Red and Blue. Ancient artifacts in this day and age. Those Prima guides. There was always 2. It was like Prima, and then I don't remember what the other one was. But I feel like I actually liked the non-Prima guides better because I feel like they were kind of formatted better. I would say, right? I literally was not reading. I feel like I opened every chest in here though, so it had to be. Yeah. All right. Anyway, fun callback to the original weapon bosses. Trying to remember. So one of these is in the sewers. Where is the third one of these? I think the third one is in the tunnels. Right?
Don't hold back.
Burm, burm, burm.
Guess it's my turn.
Good job.
Whatever, man.
Whatever, man.
Let's go.
This game is so fucking good. It's so good because it's also so fun to play, even when you've already beaten it. It's so good. I there's just something about games like this, or like God of War, or like the new God of War, or Souls-likes, that is just satisfying. It just tickles an itch. And God, I really wish that there were more games that took inspiration from this game's style, because it's such a good way of doing it's such an interesting way of combining real-time and turn-based strategy, and I don't know, as a fan of classic turn-based who understands why it's kind of fallen out of vogue, to me this is the perfect hybrid. Just it's so good. It has the perfect level of complexity, the perfect level of decision making. I could gush about this forever. Which, fortunately, you know, we're getting part 2, and the DLC for this game really excited me for part 2, because the DLC's mechanics were even a cut above this. So that's exciting as fuck. But yeah. The light transitions on this game are a little harsh, I will say. But whoop, whoop. All right, what? Okay, that third one is there. I feel like that's Wall Market. I feel like these lost kids are in the like graveyard. I don't remember exactly how we get there. Or rather, I remember where they are, but let's see.
Please come back safe and sound.
Yeah. All right. Is that one where I talked to that old guy? No. Whoop. Do not need to share the image. Toad Marsh. Oh, so it's just immediately to the right here. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is where I thought it was, but I was getting confused that there was a Chocobo station here. I thought the Chocobo station was at the other end, but I guess there's one at each end. Where's that ad break, though? Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Kids getting haunted by the specters. Hey, Oats. Still hate your name.
Lost? Who said we were lost? Stupid old man.
What'd you say?
What'd you say,
What are
bitch?
you doing out here? And where's everyone else?
I'm coming all over these
We saw a bunch
walls.
of tombstones lying on the ground, so we decided to stand them.
There we go.
Then I heard laughing come.
Perfect. All right, take that ad break real quick.
room somewhere, and when I turned around, everyone was gone. I was alone.
That's a ghost, son.
That! I heard that, and everyone disappeared.
Heads up!
Ooh. I guess I should really put the synergy materia on Tifa, probably. I kind of forgot that I had it on Aerith because...
So long.
Damn, that hurt. Sheesh. Sir, could you kindly fuck off? That'd be great.
All right, watch it
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that was a good one. Damn. Weakness to fire. All right.
Hurry up.
Oh, come on.
Bring in the heat. Gotta stop now. Don't you let up now.
Let's see. Whirling uppercut. Just boom. All right. You love to see it. All right, Cloud, you get your cure ass in here. Can't catch me while I'm slide tackling, bitch.
Don't think you'll walk away from this. Bring it.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Give him your all.
There we go. All right. Yeah. Oh my god. It just took all them kids.
Guys!
Oh! Look, Cloud's here too.
So why'd you kids come out all this way?
This is where our parents are. They're resting, but we wanted to say hi. Sometimes you just want to do that, you know?
I do.
Thanks so much for coming to find us. That's another one I owe ya. We're gonna head back to the house now. Ms. Foley is probably pretty worried.
Hey, Cloud. I found this on the ground. You should take it.
I found this incredibly good material on the ground.
Bunch of littles. With good hearts.
Bye. Is it gonna let me warp back to Miss Folia? No. All right. Let's go to Tifa's materia. You've got healing, revival, cleansing, and honestly, I'm just not using those at all. Maybe barrier, but not really, if we're being honest. Let's put you... Where? You that synergy, and we'll give you a synergy with fire. Seems nice. All right. Wait. This is not the correct path. This way. All right. Cool. Cool. I'm definitely feeling a little bit tipsy from that cider now. It's hitting. It's a little, getting that tongue a little loose. Wait, where are you? That's the medicine. The lady just like, I just complete it. I guess I did. Okay, and then where is... Because I've got that other thing where I can go to the underground area. Where is that? Sector 5, Wall Market, Evergreen Park. That's the one. That's the one. This sends me to the behemoth fight. There's someone around here that's complaining about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey,
This
Derek.
gentleman.
Hey, could be better. But as much as I remember those rumors, they're true.
Yeah,
So, Cloud,
all right.
it's only a matter. I know it's a day,
But no one else can.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Help us out.
All right, cool. Apparently there's an underground lab underneath the fucking play toy, which is kind of wild. Aerith and I were down here, but I'll take it, I guess. Note that we are devoid of boxes for Barrett to be blasting, but... Bum, bum. Hope you're not claustrophobic. Claustrophobic. Alright, I'll take this real quick. I do like the detail that when Cloud sits down, it shows him like pulling his sword to the side so that it actually can fit. Nice touch. Nice touch. Hello? Eh? What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Alright, the answer is you don't go this way. Got it.
Coming through.
Guess it's my turn.
Kill these assholes. Get out of here. God, Barrett's wearing heavy armor. That slow roll. Oh, come on. Honestly, it probably makes more sense to have synergy on Barrett, because Tifa is really, like, uses a lot of... See, what is this thing? Weakness to ice. Using certain attacks on them sends them into a rampage. That's usually bravery. Woo! Ow, this thing actually is kind of hurting, and I don't like that.
I got this.
Oh. Let's just block it. Yeah, there you go. All right. It's a shame this thing is weak to ice and not fire because... Ooh, okay.
Take him down. I'm ending this.
Got it. All right. Cloud, I need you to heal, bitch. All right, let's take a look. Is this? Yeah. All looks grayed out, which means it's the right way forward. Weak. I think Barret is gonna maximum fury these assholes. Yeah, I mean, maybe reduced, but on the other hand, doesn't matter. Yeah, there we go. We love that. Could you stop, actually? All right. Thank you for the lurk, Blue Kirby. You know what? Fine. We'll just thump the grass. Yeah. Come on. All right. Tifa, you got it, which means that... Start blasting it again. I need you to stop. God damn it. Alright, just hold on. We're gonna Kira. Ooh, alright. And we can maximum fury. Now you can go back. I think I am gonna. Wait, seriously? That thing's still alive? Holy shit! That thing has so much resistance. All right. We're gonna swap. Wait, hold on. What's the button for that? Materia. R1 to set all. There we go. All right, Barret, what are you getting? Steadfast block. I could probably ditch that for you. Prayer, healing, HP up, revival, luck. Okay, ditch that. And ditch that, because we're not even using it, so. Tifa. Get that synergy. Get that synergy. And then Tifa. What am I going to give you? What would be good for you? Don't really need MP up. I mean, maybe prayer. Let's give her another ability to heal. And we'll put barrier back on her because barrier is actually situationally really good. Oh, or time. Ooh, yeah. Let's give her time materia. Yeah, I like the switch. All right, that's a good chunky switch. That is more suited to my playstyle because Tifa gets so much action economy that it just feels like a waste to have her be a synergy bot. Power. Yeah, that's much better. Much better. Wait, who gave me that? Whomst has energy drinked me? Ah, Blue Kirby, you energy drank me. I mean, fair enough. The hit and quit. The monster lurk. Valid strat. I appreciate it. I, in fact, am drinking energy drink powder, so it's on brand. Did I just go in a circle? Definitely just went in a circle. All right, hold on. Hold, please. Shortcutted it with a ladder somewhere here. This way. Yeah, there we go. Go deeper into the facility.
Look who it is. Legend Wolf 77, with yet another groundbreaking message. Greba Rave, truly a masterpiece of intellectual discourse. Your originality knows no bounds.
Dude, taking strays left and right.
Don't overdo it.
Finish him off. Gonna pull back.
Taking over.
There we go. All right. Should be easy. Wait. This way is the down arrow, which implies that it goes deeper. We always go deeper when we can. I swear to God, there is something wrong with my brain. I can't help it. There we go. Growling from behind the door. This puts us on our path. The unfortunate thing about having to come up with, whatchamacallums, thumbnails for YouTube is sometimes I estimate incorrectly.
Deal with that.
All right, watch it learn.
Okay, let's go. There. Come on.
Okay, we're gonna do the good old double, which gives everybody else. Yeah, okay. Oh, Cloud, I need you to give us your biggest dick. Okay, you're gonna give a maximum fury on the horns. Now, let's see. The horns, we don't have a cripple to knock it down. It's upper body or lower body. Well, when it's knocked down, do the same to the other to stagger the beast. It will counter with spells while its horns are intact. Okay. Right. We'll get the horns. We'll do a star shower. Ooh! Maybe a chi trap. Ooh, yeah, let's back out.
Watch and learn.
Bum. Let's regen everyone first. Whoop. All right. Come on, calm down. Hakuna your tatas. Wait, the horns? Are the horns immune? Wait, hold on. Lesser resistances. Okay. Hold on. Let's just try a thunder on the horns. Oh, well, that hurt. All right, fine. Hello? What are you doing, Cloud? Cloud, what are you doing?
Don't overdo it.
Little Star Shower. And we'll overpower. And then Barret can focus shot. Oh, what the fuck is happening there? Overpower. Yeah, I got the stagger. Let's go. Cloud, you can braver. Oh, is that when I can hit the horns? Ah. Star Shower. Ah, okay. We remember. Sort of. Cloud can just cure everybody. This boss is pretty cool. I like big bosses that are... I like big bosses and I cannot lie. I like big bosses that you can basically see what's going on with them. Like, obviously this is pretty big, but it's not so big that you can't tell at all. Let's try chi trapping it, actually. I guess the synergy here is probably hurting me. All right. Let's Blade Burst. Woo! Power. Get that. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes.
I'm not going out like this.
We slide kicking, baby. Let that tie. Yeah. All right. There we go. Sheesh. We'll just counter flare. Could you not though? Cloud, you can triple slash. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get this horn. Let's Star Shower. There we go. There we go. Fury. Ooh, Barret even got himself a limit break. Let's go. Woo! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, I forgot that he tried to collapse it. All right, but we got it. All right, not so bad. Now, does this give me a warp out? It doesn't. Nar! Oh, I was really hoping it would. That's too bad. I think maybe I need to finish the Guardian Angel quest before I can get the flower. That could be. That could be. Guess I'll just give a cure with both of the Kira and Kira. Just cure yourselves. You guys are go real light on that mana, so yeah, this one. Disgusting. Fucking face huggers. All right. Cool. Cool. Good one. You fucker. That's because we had to shoot down the beehive thing. It's fine. I even did it this episode, so I should remember better, but listen. I hope none of you are expecting me to have good memory because Exhibit A. Because duh. Sheesh. Streaming definitely fries your brain a little bit. Streamer brain is a real configuration. Anybody who doesn't stream, let me tell you, if you think, why are these streamers so dumb? It's because we are. No, it's because it takes a lot of focus to constantly be talking, constantly be thinking, and constantly be reading chat. And also we're dumb. If we weren't dumb, we wouldn't be doing this, probably. Ow. Did you not, though? Woo! Sheesh. Bomb. Okay, and then we'll just dive kick. Cloud, you can braver. Barret, you can max fury. Barret, you can focus shot. We'll call it good. All right. Damn, Cloud, you getting absolutely booked. As to be expected, though. I mean, he's a melee character. He's not using a tanky build. A melee mage. Oh, should have just waited. Oh well. Gamor! How's it going, Dashi? How are you doing? When did you go to bed? I think I probably stopped your stream at like midnight or 1 p.m. my time, which would have been like 4 for you. 5? What a legend. Absolute Chad. The greatest unit. I'm definitely running out of steam here a little bit. I've been doing a lot of side quests all day in this. I'm almost done with the final set of side quests here. I just did the Behemoth side quest, which also gives me a medicine ingredient. Nice, nice. Yeah, I picked up Persona 3 last night. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream because holy shit, what a time commitment. But I'm not playing it on stream. You know what I mean? Like I have to decide. I legitimately, okay. That gives me that. I legitimately have to decide. Yeah, only, but like when I stream, what, 10 hours a week? That's, I guess, a month and a half. That could be worse.
Did you manage? Thank you. Don't worry.
I did get everything you needed.
Take this. Yeah. I'm betting it'll come in handy.
Perfect. When do I fight that? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, P5R is what, like 50% longer than that? Is that about right? It's like 90 hours. I actually haven't played P5R. I only played Persona 5, like original. Which you know, 105. I mean, because like that's the thing, right? I just finished Baldur's Gate, I'm about to finish Baldur's Gate, which is like gonna be 95 or 100 hours. Yeah, but like New Game Plus, that's all on you if you want a New Game Plus on the stream. I didn't have the heart to New Game Plus that game. I loved it, but I didn't love it enough to New Game Plus it. Have you played Strikers? Which one is this? Oh, you son of a whore. Yeah, but you haven't finished it? Okay. What did you think of it? I actually quite liked it. It's obviously different from Persona, but it was fun to get more time with the characters, and I actually liked the combat system quite a bit. Understandable. I did not think I was gonna like it because I don't really like the Dynasty Warrior games. What are those called? Like Musou? Something like that. Yeah, and because I don't really like the Dynasty Warrior games. They're just really boring to me. They're cool in concept, but I don't know, they're too generic. But the way that they melded it with the Persona systems and the Persona dungeons,
we don't break easy. I know it's not much, but
was so good. Was so good. Like it really elevated the format a lot. And again, I guess that's because in a lot of ways it was just a true melding. It wasn't just a skin slapped on it. Like I played my wife got the Hyrule Warriors, and like I got really bored with that really fast. Because again, like ultimately in format, it was kind of still really just Dynasty Warriors format. And where do you think this secret stash is? What the fuck? Sir? What? No way. Ain't no way. Anyway, yeah, I just got like really, I got really tired of it quite quickly. Yeah. And I mean, I can totally understand that, of like the, you know, wishing that they would come up with something new instead of just like milking Persona 5 because it was such a success. I know that was you, Gwiz. Arana giving me an Arara redeem at 10:40 p.m. my time. Oh me, oh my. You want it when my throat's gone out and my voice is ruined? I see. $2 a.m. Ara hits different. Yeah, well, you ain't getting that because I don't ever stream till 2 a.m. Not my time anyway. Absolute throat goat, Gry. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of being a throat goat, I used to be able to do an amazing Chewbacca impression, like with the full like throat purr thing of the like except actually in the vocal cords and not the tongue. And I lost the ability to do it on command when I hit puberty. Which is like so sad. Like my vocal cords dropped such that I couldn't make them do it anymore unless I'm yawning, in which case it sometimes happens a little bit. Yeah, but like pre-puberty, I used to be able to just like do it easily on command. It's so sad. Yeah, exactly. Something about like the way that they're elongating during a yawn will do it, but like I used to be able to do it on command easily.
So, what's the deal?
Alas,
unfinished
puberty
business.
lowered my throat goat skills.
If you three give me a hand with it, I'll give you what you need to get topside.
You want us to go back into the sewers with you?
I said what I said.
What's down there?
Bro got nerfed, indeed.
That's where I'm headed.
You're not gonna try to screw us over, are you?
If that's what you think, walk
God,
away. I'll find somebody else to work with.
I got on this like set of TikToks from this group, and they keep showing up, and they're all the format is like they are trying to make each other laugh, and if they laugh, they have to take a drink. And so many of their jokes are like so un-PC, and some of them are really fucking funny. And it's like infecting my brain a little bit because I keep thinking about them.
When you're good to go, let me know. Nobody's ever gotten out alive. Well,
The Unga Cell, that's right.
Until recently.
The Unga Cell. You know what? I might try and do an Unga Bunga build in Bloodborne, because I think I am going to play Bloodborne after this and before Part 2 comes out. Gone, you don't have it? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh? Oh, no! Rip the brain cell. Well, ruh-roh.
You are gonna hold up your end of the bargain, right?
As long as you hold up yours. Yeah.
I don't trust you and I don't like you.
Listen, I make all sorts of noises and voices. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Turn that face of yours into a honeycomb.
Oh my god.
I'd save your bullets.
Misa makes voices that annoy the crap out of
Some are
people.
a lot tougher than you'd think. Hate to say it, but I can barely take them on my own. You, on the other hand, shouldn't have any trouble. Am I right?
You are right. Correct.
Let's get this over with.
Jara Jara Banks, that's exactly correct. Yes, that is correct. Misa, racial stereotype. Yusa should take me along. Wisa, engage in slavery.
Head for the trunk line. It marks the border with Sector 7. You three lead the way. I'll follow a short distance behind.
This streamer did where they melded Chewbacca and Scooby to make Chooby-Doo. Yeah. I love the theory / not exactly theory that, like, Scooby is just a regular fucking dog, but Shaggy, because it's set in the fucking, like, 60s, is so high that he's just, like, imagining his dog is speaking to him. It's pretty funny. Also, like, the like doobie-doobie-doo, you know? But like also the idea that they're draft dodgers, because it was basically taking place during the Vietnam War, and they're like the only teenagers around, and they're just like rolling around as fucking hippies dodging the draft, solving local mysteries in these towns where all of the young people are gone. Like...
Would kill for a shower.
Sorry, Scoob! Like, yoinks! Yoinks! Scoob! I haven't heard, like, Shaggy's voice in so long, I'd have to actually think about it to try and imitate it. Scoob!
We won't hold back.
Exactly. You do a good Shaggy impression? Good for you. I love how, fuck, I can't remember his name. Matthew Lillard was Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie that came out in the early 2000s, and he just like embodied the character so well that they basically just like made him the voice of Shaggy going forward. Like that's some W Riz for a part. He was truly twin scissors.
Here we go.
But Aerith's gone. We only have one sister to scissor. Let the intrusive voices win. This is the intrusive voices Gry arc, all right?
You're good at this.
Told you so.
I know.
Won't take long.
All right.
I got it.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, God. All right, ma'am. I'm gonna need you to stop getting in that putrid discharge. You gotta take better care. You're gonna need a yeast infection. Also, Dashi, I love your he can't keep getting away with this reaction. That was great. It was great. That, you know, I think that's just code for I took an edible during my during my stint just to get in character, you know? Oh, hold on. Hold this way. Algorithm always puts those fucking tweets at the top of my feed. Listen, that just means that you're my best fans because you're my target audience. So, you know, they have to see how you respond to it first, which means that your reactions are vital to those going viral. You know? Brother, if you think that's cursed cry, this is like only the ones I feel confident enough to put into tweet form. Oh, Jesus. And or that I have bothered to put into fucking edited photo mode. This isn't even my final cursed form, alright? This is just stage 1 cursed cry. Limiter is like being unleashed. I mean, listen. Since we share the same brain cell, that's more likely than you'd think. Something that I would think you would find funny and not anybody else. Something that would get me canceled on Twitter. Listen, I'm still fucking so proud that I had a completely original diabetes nuts joke, like, that I had not read anywhere. It was just completely from my own brain in the shower. It's so good.
The mark of avalanche. Right. Jesse and Big stashed a skeleton key down here.
You're goddamn right they did.
I never got the chance to thank them for what they did.
Well, Tifa, listen.
Let's just keep moving, okay?
Hate to interrupt, but the trunk line's just through that door. The one over there?
It's this way.
Yeah, we heard you.
Yeah. Shot it.
Maybe. About time.
There should be a door with Corneo's mark on it around here somewhere.
Bum. Bow. Honestly, D's nuts jokes have completely ruined several D&D races for me. Like, I cannot hear goblin or dragon now without thinking it. Every time. It's the fucking worst.
Why did you help us out before? You could have lost everything.
Andrea, you told me to.
That really it?
And I couldn't bring myself to let it happen again.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It took over.
Let's go.
Indeed. It's doming my subconscious. Side note, you know what my favorite monster from D&D is, just from a ridiculous standpoint? This is not a D's nuts joke, I promise. Yeah, the mind goblin these nuts. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but that just falls under goblin. That's just a side note. I've also seen it for Baldur's Gate of like, did you find the secret boss at the goblin camp, the mind goblin? But anyway, favorite D&D monster. Do you guys have favorite D&D monsters? I don't even know how much you guys actually have played D&D, but I definitely have one that's like my favorite just for sheer ridiculousness, but also awesomeness. You say Beholder is a completely BS answer? Is that because you don't really play D&D, so you don't know any other than Beholder, or?
Well, hey, it's Dashi. It seems like BS is a specialty of yours.
Getting close to
Your
Cornelius Highway.
talent for
That's a pretty good
providing
one.
completely useless answers is truly remarkable. Keep up the good work.
God damn! Fucking slapped him. Sheesh! I slightly changed her AI and told her explicitly to be more of a bitch. About to take my leave. All right. Mine is the zombie cactus. Are any of you familiar with the zombie cactus?
Then you're telling me we're not done?
Sorry, guys, but it's not that simple.
Oh, I see. I did. All right, the zombie cactus. Or yes, Dashi did kill you.
No! Wait!
Ah, I see.
Huh? He took the key to the door! Without it, we're screwed!
Let's go.
Bum, bum, bum. So, the zombie cactus, I would say most people are not familiar with it because it is a monster from Dark Sun. I guess let's ask. Well, no, I'll tell you what it does first, but it is not a zombie cactus in the way you think of it. Dark Sun is a setting where everything is desert, essentially. And the zombie cactus, it's also where psionics, I believe, were first invented in D&D.
Anytime now.
And the zombie cactus is a cactus that essentially you have to pass a check to see if you can identify that it's a zombie cactus and not a regular cactus, because cacti are obviously a source of fuck off. Cacti are obviously a source of water in the desert. You can like cut them open and they are full of liquid that you can drink. And the zombie cactus in particular looks like a cactus, kind of a fucked up one, but everything's fucked up in Dark Sun, so it's not like necessarily sus. And yeah, we got Frog Tifa, let's go. And what happens is if you try and drink from it, it mind controls you and turns you into a thrall. So you are effectively a mind zombie of it, and it gets you to do things to further its ends, because at the end of the day, it is a plant, which is extremely funny. I just like find that concept super fucking funny. Like this world where everything is your enemy, and including one of the main methods of getting water. It's a fucking cactus that mind controls anybody that tries to drink from it. It's so good. It's so good. It's basically like Hypnotoad mixed with the like drug cactus that Sokka drank in Avatar. We're all bringing it back to Avatar today. But it's so funny. I love it. It's the funniest like random monster that's like not really a joke. It actually totally fits in the setting. Dark Sun is one of my favorite settings just from like an interest standpoint. I really like the settings that aren't quite the standard D&D settings. No ads, no. Oh yeah, you missed it, Dashi. I spent like half an hour talking about the Last Airbender remake and all of the news this week that there's been about it. And about different adaptations. Well, listen, the VOD's on YouTube. You can check it. I mean, the VOD's here too, but VOD exists. Easy. It's easy. Look at that face. Anyway, Dark Sun is a D&D setting in which magic functions a little bit differently than normal D&D in that magic actually, this is very topical for Final Fantasy VII. Magic expressly draws its power from life, much like Mako in the live stream. And so any wizard or sorcerer or warlock, in order to cast magic, sucks life out of the area around them. And as you might imagine, society, instead of deciding to be smart and preserving life and such, instead has magical World War I. And the result is that the kingdom has been divided up into like 7 different sub-kingdoms. Each one is ruled by a wizard or sorcerer king, demi-lich, that has sucked the life out of everything around it. So the entire world is a desert with like very little life left because they have literally burned the planet to the ground. And it is so bad that the gods have abandoned the setting. So there are no clerics, or rather there are no gods. And so if you play a cleric, your power is like based on religious belief in the elements rather than like actual gods. And so it's very like Conan inspired in its imagery, and like it's full of very like hostile environments where survival is a huge pillar of exploration, because it, you know, like it's not just a regular fantasy setting. It's everything's been completely ruined already, and it was ruined hundreds and hundreds of years ago, so it's not something that you can stop. And yeah, exactly, we killed God by being pieces of shit. And like everything's bad, everyone is bad. I believe in that setting originally, back in like 2nd edition when it was created, all characters started at level 3 because the world was so harsh enough that nobody could survive at level 1, like explicitly. So it also was one of the first ones to introduce like starting at a level higher than 1 as like a setting concept. And so part of the reason that psionics came from this is that like these weird psychic powers were a fundamentally different type of magic. And so they did not draw from the life force of everything around it. And so anyway, it's a really interesting setting. And like, you know, like all of the transport is like on, you know, bus-sized beetles, and like, yeah, it's very evocative, very cool. You know, you have to worry about like acid rain showers in the desert, or like meteor showers, you know, and like all, like, you know, because there's like less atmosphere because there's no plants, you know, producing oxygen, and so, you know, it's all fucked. And it's a really cool setting, and they eventually ported it into 4th edition, but they never ported it into 5th edition, which is sad. But yeah, D&D has some really cool settings that aren't sort of the core fantasy setting, and I tend to like all of those more just because they share a lot of common elements, but they go in very different directions, which I think is really cool. So anyway, Dark Sun, very cool. Has my favorite monster in it. Has lots of cool monsters in it, just in general. But it's very like very grim dark. But yeah, it's like a medieval post-apocalypse where the apocalypse was caused by wizards existing, which I love. Love for them. Love that for them. My other... Ooh, could you stop, actually? Hold on. I also love Eberron. I think Eberron is a really cool setting, which is, I would say, a little bit more well-known than Dark Sun, because it's closer to standard medieval fantasy. but it's sort of that Magitech kind of fantasy, which you could probably guess is really up my alley, where basically like it's a very magic is omnipresent, and it's like what if the Industrial Revolution coincided with magic and they, you know, like capitalismed magic to the point where like everybody had, instead of everybody having home electronics, everybody has like small home magical devices. And so it's like everyone has access to like low level magic, but it's still very rare to be a high level mage. But there's enough magic that they have like bullet trains that are powered by, you know, lightning spirits, you know, and shit like that, or they like harness the power of fire elementals. And anyway, it's a very cool setting. It's actually the setting that we're playing our current D&D campaign that's a little bit on a hiatus at the moment, but the ads. Yeah, Eberron is really cool. Really interesting. It's like it's much less of a departure than standard D&D than some of the other really out there settings, so that makes it easier to get into if you're less experienced with D&D but still want to do something a little different. So I'm a big fan. I don't remember if you guys are subbed or anything, so I can't tell if you can actually hear me right now. Tell me if you can, because otherwise I'll stop talking while the ads are going. But it's late enough right now that pretty much it's just you guys in the chat, so. You can hear me? Well, there you go. Yeah, Eberron's really sweet. Very cool. Eberron also, you'll, again, probably this will not shock you at all, that one of the nations in Eberron is expressly, they aren't an evil nation. They are expressly pro-necromancy for basically communist labor. So they're like, yes, well, your body belongs to the state so that we can reanimate you to do mundane labor. Because nobody really wants to plow fields, but zombies will plow fields all day and night, baby. Like, the zombie workforce. But like, that's only one nation. I know, I love it. I love it. Like, that's the kind of stuff I love. Vampsters? Is that vampire hamsters? Is that what that means? The fuck? Also, what the fuck is the goose mother?
That's... Give it back.
Yes, yes, exactly. Artificer is basically like peak Eberron.
That's not a key.
It's a Hydra, but goose. Amazing. Amazing. Incredible.
Sorry.
That's not your pendant either. Were they
getting backstory for the character that was just introduced in this game? This pretty boy? Yeah. Yeah.
It was all just a dream, wasn't it?
God.
But one
yeah.
day...
I started D&D back in 3rd edition. I'm not old enough to have played 2nd edition or 1st edition. And I am a... Love it. Love that. Love that for them. I am a fervent disliker of 3rd edition, which I may surprise you or may not, depending on exactly how well you know my feelings on certain mechanical aspects. I used to love 3rd edition back when I was playing it as a younger man. I loved the buildcraft concept of it, but as I've gotten older, I feel like it's just chundering and monstrous and not actually well designed. It's just complex for the sake of complexity. Hey man, how's it going? I feel like it's just complex for the sake of complexity, and I don't want to play a game that is quote unquote an amazing simulation, including being fucking terrible.
All right.
I don't like that as a game design. As like a theoretical like simulation design, that's fine. But the fact that there are so many player traps in that edition is I think that is bad. And I understand where people are coming from, that they like that, but to me that does not make me like it at all. Mod check. What does that even mean? Is that an emote? I don't know that. Oh, okay. So it's like, it's one of those things where I have come to enjoy role-playing games a lot more for the role-playing involved in telling a story together. And I like mechanics just for the sake of mechanics, in my opinion, don't add to things, especially when they get to such a level that they make it take too long to actually have to like look up and remember things about the mechanics, rather than just like actually playing the game. And so it's one of those things where, you know, people that love 3rd edition will be like, but I can put all these points into all these skills to show my backstory that says that I was a blacksmith. So I took 3 skill points in blacksmithing and, you know, whatever. And I took 1 level in this class because it represents my backstory as a yada yada. And I'm like, okay, but you can just say that you are a blacksmith. And like, you don't need to have a vast like point system, in my opinion, to say that you were a thing and to have a situational benefit when it comes to doing that thing in character. And like having a system that tracks things to that level of minutia is a detraction for me. Exactly. It's the same reason nobody counts it. Yeah. And it's I'm also a huge proponent of reflavoring things. Like, I think the mechanics should serve to be fun and useful expressions of playing the game. So I've always hated when people like take a literal name of a class or a subclass and they're like, that is what you have to be if you are this thing, right? It's like, oh, you're a thief? Well, then that means that you're like a rogue, or you're a rogue with the thief subclass. I'm like, not necessarily. Like, you don't have to be. You could absolutely be a thief who's mechanically a fighter. Like, you're a dex fighter and you pickpocket people and you steal things. You don't have to be the thief class to be a thief. And likewise, if you like the mechanics of a thief, of the thief subclass that can, you know, do all these like extra things with bonus actions and like climb really well, but you're saying that you're a spy because those are all things that spies do, that's fine. That's great, right? But a lot of people that love 3rd edition, there are so many subclasses and so many classes from splat books and so many feats that they like will write a story based on the names of the mechanical elements that they've taken. And like, to me, that feels like it's completely missing the point. And so anyway, I actually really don't like 3rd edition, and consequently, I don't really love Pathfinder either. Pathfinder 1st edition anyway. And to a certain degree, 2nd edition, but 2nd edition did a lot of different things that I do approve of, so anyway. But yeah, like, I liked 4th edition because it was the best tactical combat, and it doesn't bother me some of the things that they did with it, but I also do like understand and feel that in some ways those systemic restrictions did make it feel less like a real world. So like 5th edition is my overall favorite, despite having played a ton of 3rd edition and 4th edition and 5th edition. Like, I would prefer simplicity, that you make fit your whims and have everybody be on a playing field that's roughly good enough with each other, instead of having to worry about like, oh, well, this character like this player took all these feats because they sounded cool, but they suck ass, and so all of his build choices have actively hindered him. And this player is a power gamer and her character is incredible, and so she trivializes every encounter I'm in. Like, I don't like a system that allows that to happen. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I have a Warhammer hammer. Oh, honestly, I wouldn't play Warhammer either because Warhammer's combat sucks ass too. That's where War Machine comes in, which is where all of my painted models are from. War Machine is actually a better tactical game than Warhammer because Warhammer is designed to be a very like beer and pretzels game that you play in the shop with people and enjoy the hobby aspect of it. But the rules are actually ass and dog shit at balance. And so it's like actually not a well-balanced game either. But it has fantastic models. So like, and Warhammer is also fine because the lore is cool and interesting, but like, goddamn, if you want to play a tactical tabletop game, it's also not Warhammer. It's just the biggest one. But anyway. It's also interestingly, Vampire the Masquerade is another one that was very controversial in its most recent edition because its prior edition, from what I understand, which I have not played, I've only played the current edition of Vampire the Masquerade, but the previous edition, I gather, was much more akin to third edition of D&D, where it was very heavy on all sorts of mechanical choices. There were tons of like feat choices effectively and all these things, some of which were just fucking terrible. And it was very much more like a power fantasy of being a super powerful edgelord vampire, which of all people, you can understand that I would understand at least that aspect. And that's fine, but it sounds really fiddly. And I'm like way past the point in my life where I want to play super mechanically fiddly games. And every time I hear somebody talk about that version of Vampire the Masquerade, they're always talking about these like super detailed build combos and how cool they are. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not like really why I like playing tabletop RPGs. And so, whereas the newer edition of Vampire the Masquerade did away with a lot of that, very controversially, and was a lot more about, like, the mechanics are way trimmed down, and it sort of explicitly forces you to be more of like a ground level person that is struggling with their hunger and affliction. And the way that they balance things is really interesting because in some ways the lowest tier of powers are so powerful in like a mortal world that you're like, that's insane. That's the level 1 ability, because a lot of them just literally automatically work on humans. It's just like, yeah, you can just erase normal humans' memory, period, for free, infinitely. You just make them forget the last 5 minutes. However often you want. There is no save. You just can. Because that's like a thing that vampires do. Hey Mochi, how's it going? We're talking about tabletop RPGs right now. I know, right? You don't even need to be a vampire to make me forget things. But and like, that's crazy. That's a crazy power. Or just like, yeah, you just automatically can do these things. And it's just automatic because you're a vampire and you're a monster, right? And like, that's interesting because the problems of Vampire the Masquerade are more about information and politics and social dynamics and dealing with supernatural creatures, which do not auto succeed on, right? And so that's really an interesting decision. But the way that they do higher level abilities in the previous edition was a lot more like mana, effectively, where like your blood pool was effectively an MP pool. And so you would use abilities and it would cost blood, which is effectively MP, and you could get it back by drinking blood. And you had all these things and all these complex mechanics and whatever. Whereas in this one, they still work on a dice pool, which is how Vampire works instead of D&D, where in D&D you roll a d20 and you add a modifier and that determines if you hit or if you succeed your skill or whatever. Whereas in World of Darkness, you roll a certain number of d10s, and a certain number on the d10 is a success, and it depends on your edition. But in the current edition of Vampire, a 6 or higher is a single success. And so what you're looking for is a number of successes. So the more dice you roll, the more likely you are to get a higher number of successes. And the number, it's a very like, it's not a pass-fail system. It's a degrees of passing and failing, depending on how many successes you had and how hard it was. And so the way that they do your powers is that one, you have a hunger stat in the newer edition based on how hungry you are. And whatever number your hunger is at, you replace your d10s on any skill checks with a red die, and you still roll it the same. But if you roll a 10 or a 1, so the highest or lowest on like a hunger die, basically it automatically ruins the encounter or like the check in some way. So even if you critically succeed, it's called a messy success, where it's like your inner beast went too hard. You know, it's like, oh, I want to punch this guy, and you are like really hungry. Maybe you eviscerate him instead, and that's a problem because now you have a mess to clean up, right? And it's that kind of consequences. And so using higher level abilities as a vampire makes you check to see if, it makes you check to see if you get hungrier. And so the hungrier you are, the more likely things are to go catastrophically bad in one way or another. And you can't escape the hunger. The only way to get a hunger of 0 is to murder someone by drinking their blood. And doing that permanently can harm your humanity. And your humanity, if it ever hits 0, you literally like die because you lose control of your character and you become a rabid beast. So you don't want to risk that. And so you always have at least one hunger that is fucking with you in some way, and it only gets worse, which is very much less that like, ooh, edgelord power fantasy, and it's a problem. And that is a very cool way of representing these cursed powers that you have. And it makes for really interesting storytelling. And so for me, I love that because I think that makes for really interesting encounters, and you don't have to have this crazy complex system of all these different stat points and all these different pools and all these different status effects, because at the end of the day, it comes down to how much you're letting the inner cursed being within you rule your choices. And like what that means for you and what you want to do about that. And I think that's really cool. And so like for me, that's a really way more interesting system than one that's just like super fiddly for the sake of being fiddly. And you can still be really powerful in the current edition of Vampire, but it's gonna cost you. It's not just being powerful and then you just drink and then you're fine. Like it might be a real fucking problem. And the thing is that the hunger carries over into any kind of check you make. It is not only combat checks. So like you can have a messy critical on a social check where like your temper gets the best of you. And like it causes a huge fucking problem because like maybe you say the wrong thing to the wrong person because you could not let it stand to let your like ego be damaged or whatever. And there's all sorts of story ways that you can incorporate that. So yeah, anyway, I really like games doing that, but I do sympathize with people that love a system the way that people love the older versions of World of Darkness, and why they would be frustrated that a new version would be so different, because it is categorically very different from an older edition. And I do understand why it feels like this isn't real, you know, Vampire or whatever. So it's always tough, but I don't know. That's at some point you got to evolve, you know?
It's them I came to talk about.
So I think it's really cool. And Vampire is so dark. It's like, I mean, I love how dark it is. God, look at this bitch. Just got absolutely raffle stomped by this douchebag pimp.
I don't think I need to remind you why I'm down here.
My man's got the ultimate boob physics on his fat stomach.
Was a serious mistake. Now I'm on Shinra's shit list. The plate started
Shinra, more like shitra.
claiming countless innocent lives.
It's yeah. Seriously, he's got VTuber boob physics on his stomach.
An evacuation and screwed up the plan. I'll let you in on a secret. Shinra is going to abandon Midgar and build something close to paradise. I was invited to be a part of it. Dawn of a new and improved wall market. I'll be lucky to live another week.
I know, right? That pudding jiggle.
Oh, Grizzly_bear, how delightful. Nothing like a little sadistic fun, right? I'm sure throwing things at objects and watching them bounce away brings you immense joy. How charming.
How charming.
Villains like us only divulge our evil plans in a certain situation. But what is that situation?
One of my favorite revelations. Unfortunate. All right, I have one last thing to say about Vampire. One of my favorite things I read in the lore books was in the most recent edition. They've also like added a prevalence of what are called Thin Bloods, which are the most recent generation of vampires that are like barely vampires. And part of Thin Bloods is like they may actually be such little vampire that they can do things like live in the daylight or eat food or things like that. But they also have very like little power. Yeah, exactly. And but like with that, they also created a unique form of alchemy that only they can do. That's basically like blood alchemy to like simulate vampire powers. And it's always been a thing in Vampire that if you consume a vampire of an older generation, you can basically absorb their power and become their generation by power. And this probably won't surprise you, but there is a faction of Thin Bloods whose whole thing is that they find vampires who have been killed, which turns them to ash, and then they grind up that ash and turn it into a synthetic super drug that they snort to temporarily gain super vampire powers and learn vampire knowledge from the dead vampires. So the fact that there's like vampire ash cocaine syndicates is the fucking funniest. Is the fucking funniest thing to me. Anyway, you can go to bed now with that knowledge, but I love that kind of like weird shit that also you would totally imagine would happen. It's so funny. All right, I gotta remember what this guy does. Wait, magic attacks only have slight effect. Ice attacks have no effect. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, exactly, right? Because, like, of course that would happen, right? Of course it would.
Take the lead. Bring it home.
Anyway, yeah, good night. Thank you for hanging out, Dashi, and I'll probably be wrapping it up after this fight. I was hoping to get to the wall since I named my episode that, but that's not gonna happen, so I almost made it, but I kind of forgot how long some of these side quests took. Ow, ground pound. Damn, son. Gru, it's my Despicable Me character. Yeah. Barret, you can maximum fury that horn. Cloud, you can put us all a fatty Kira. I wonder if I'm Steal the Moon, baby. Oh, fuck. Woo, lordy. Could you not, though? I love that. I love that for you. Whoop. No. Cloud, you're gonna Blade Burst. Do you have... No. Barrett, do you have... Wait, Cloud. Oh, you got a Fyra. Yeah, we can just fire that horn.
Don't think you'll walk away from this. Let's turn it up.
Cloud, how do you not have a fucking spell yet? Alright. We'll just Kira again.
Keep it up.
Okay, we'll overpower. And we'll Star Shower. Alright, we're gonna actually, I'm just gonna limit this fucking left horn. Yeah, baby! Alright, he's calling all his buddies. He's so angry. Okay, fine, we'll counter stance. We'll counter stance again. Oh lordy! All right, Tifa, you're give me a fatty cure. Oh, come on now. Come on now. You can't be doing this to me. Oh, Woo! All right, Tifa, you do it. Let's see. Come on, I can get this off.
Take the lead.
Let's do
Give me your
this.
best shot.
Oh, I might die. Oh, I might die. No! No! All right, we gotta let that go, and then we come over here. All right. All right, we're gonna... Okay, first thing we're gonna do is... We're gonna cure myself. I gotta just not die. That's the first part. Backwash. What? I don't remember what backwash does. All right. I mean, aside from being gross.
Still up for it? I'm waiting.
Okay. Wait, did that actually end it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. Barrett, I need you to get Cloud back up. Okay, all right, we're gonna Kira, and then we're gonna come back here with this. Get a quickie, yeah. All All right, we got to stabilize here. Okay. All right, now we're back in action. Okay, and then we raise Tifa. Oh! Ow! Oh, I don't love that.
Be careful.
Okay, Barrett, you give Oh no, you're gonna give Cloud a fatty. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! All right, hold on. Cloud, you just ascension this horn.
Nothing personal.
Okay. You just cure yourself. We'll just do that. Oh, I just killed it. All right, that works too. Whew! All right, that was scary.
Not done yet.
We're done. Actually, we are done. That is it. That is the end. God damn. All right. All right. Ooh. All right. Well, we'll do that again. Woo! Closin'. Gotta get in here. Help out our mans. Yeah, I just got punched once and I just folded like a wet tissue paper.
It's fine.
It's fine. Man.
I'll track him down eventually. Not like I have anything better to do.
You know, I wouldn't be so sure about that. She could still be
Who's
out there.
online?
Can never be sure how much someone means to you till they're gone. Don't give up on her yet.
Was it a message? What was she trying to tell me?
We'll meet again.
Huh?
It's a symbol of reunion.
Then I guess I've got no choice but to find her first.
There we go.
Hold up. I think you might be forgetting something.
I haven't. Found it. Let's get out of here.
Right here, next to this new entrance that we're gonna make down here that we didn't have before, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Bum bum bum.
Taste that sweet.
All right, I'm gonna start the raid out. Thank you all for joining me tonight. We are raiding Cass. She is awesome, as we know, and recently hit partner. So let's go. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. I will be back on Monday, where we will be finishing up Baldur's Gate 3, and then I'll be back Wednesday and Friday doing this. I'll probably finish it next Friday, and then I'll probably play the DLC, maybe. Oh, bye-bye. Yes, thank you, Mochi. I didn't know if you were even still here. Yeah, we got a raid message, now that I remembered to type it.
But they're one-way tickets.
One of you for subs, and one of you for
So once you start up,
followers.
there's no coming back. You should probably get your affairs in order.
Just gotta wait for this cutscene to go, because holy shit, I gotta pee! I didn't go during my last break. I'm a VTuber.
But we're looking for someone too.
Ree.
That right.
Quit your talking. Nobody cares about you, Leslie. You're pretty, and that's it. No Riz.
You too.
Will this cutscene end before my raid auto times? Let's go. On to the raid. Look at that. Perfect. 10 seconds. Oh, my time is immaculate. Have a good night, everybody.